Every morning, I wake up to hundreds of comments about how the GrimFace channel has changed their lives for the better. We set out to create this channel to give a voice to the silent misfits and renegades of the world. We value this community as much as the air we breathe. It is the self-disciplined and honorable humans that have what it takes to change the world for the better. The ones working in the silent darkness day in and day out. Those abstaining from the quick fixes and dopamine rushes of the moment to build a foundation that is indestructible. The truth is grim, but we have the courage to choose happiness. The courage to look at life with all of its ugliness and beauty and see it for what it truly is. I thank you all for restoring our hope in humanity. By doing the inner work and facing ourselves, we will start a wave that cannot be stopped. An evolution of mind, body, and spirit. Now time for today's lesson. There is a secret lurking in the shadows, one so powerful and strange that only a few have dared to grasp it. It's not a mystery, it's hiding in plain sight. Most people, however, are too blind to see. Why? Because they don't think. They conform. They let themselves fall in line like sheep led to slaughter, obeying rules they never even questioned. They walk through life without ever waking up to the truth, without realizing that they have been complicit in their own imprisonment. We live in an age that should be filled with boundless opportunity. It is the era humanity has fought for, dreamed of, for centuries, an age of immense possibility. Yet most have squandered it, letting the fire that once burned in their eyes fizzle out. They start young, full of hope and ambition, certain they will rise above the masses. But by the time the years weigh down on their shoulders, that fire has faded into a flicker. Only a few, a chosen few, remain standing tall, wealthy, independent, unbroken. The rest, they conform. They bow to the grind, let themselves be swallowed by mediocrity, and fade into obscurity. They allowed their minds to be shaped by circumstances, instead of shaping their circumstances. You see, true success is not about wealth alone. It is the relentless pursuit of a worthy goal, the refusal to bend to the noise of conformity. It is knowing where you are headed, steering your ship with a destination clear in mind. Those who know this truth forge their own path. Those who do not drift aimlessly until they crash into some deserted shore, broken and lost. Most people stumble through life without goals, without direction, without a purpose beyond simply existing. And they wonder why life remains a series of struggles, of endless battles with anxiety, fear, and doubt. They wonder why they always fall short, why everything crumbles no matter how hard they try. It's simple. We become what we think about. If you think about confusion and fear, your life becomes confusion and fear. If you have no goal, your mind will fill the void with all the worries and doubts that the world throws at you. It's like planting seeds in fertile soil. What you plant will grow. Plant nothing but negativity and uncertainty, and that is all you will ever harvest. Plant a goal, a vision, and nurture it, and watch it grow into something unstoppable. Too many people never dare to dream big because they fear failure. They want security, an illusion that keeps them shackled. They fail to see that the real security lies in taking control of their own minds, in grabbing life by the throat and forcing it to give them what they want. The truth is harsh, but clear. You are where you are, because that is where you have chosen to be, consciously or unconsciously. No one has forced you to accept less. You chose it, and you have allowed yourself to stay there. But that can change, right now. If you choose to think of greatness, to visualize a goal so clearly that it is almost real, then you've already started on the path to making it real. Take control of the wheel of that great machine, your mind, and steer it where you want to go. Stop letting it drift. Stop letting the weeds of negativity and conformity choke the life out of your dreams. Decide now. What do you want? Plant that thought in your mind and defend it against all doubts. Nurture it, care for it, feed it with the energy of your determination. The truth is, most people fail because they never dare to begin. They fear change. They fear stepping out of the line. They fear standing alone. But if you want to live, truly live, you must stop running from fear. You must grab your fear and use it as fuel. Channel it into the fire that propels you forward. Remember, it's not about competing with others. Forget them. It's about creating something greater, something meaningful. It's about realizing your vision, no matter the cost. Your life can change, and it can change now. But you must make the decision. You must plant that seed. You must commit to it fully, with no hesitation, no excuses. Embrace the strange power that lies within you. Understand it, harness it, and unleash it upon the world. We become what we think about. So think greatness, and watch as your life transforms before your eyes. The choice is yours. Drift, conform, and wither. Or rise, think, and conquer. The potential within you is limitless, but it requires you to act. Action is the bridge between thoughts and reality. Those who sit and wait for circumstances to change will always be at the mercy of the winds of chance. The ones who rise and seize control are the ones who recognize that there is no perfect moment, only this moment. If you wait for the stars to align, you will wait forever. The power lies within you to align your actions with your desires, to make progress even when everything seems uncertain. Think of the people who have accomplished greatness, not because they had fewer fears, but because they chose to act despite their fears. They did not let doubt paralyze them. They understood that fear is a natural part of the journey, and that courage is not the absence of fear, but the decision to move forward regardless. Each time you confront your fears, you weaken their hold over you. Each time you choose to move forward instead of shrinking back, you grow stronger, more capable, more resilient. It is time to stop drifting and start directing your life with purpose. It is time to be deliberate in your actions, to stop letting others define what success means to you, and to start defining it for yourself. Remember, the masses will always conform, but you do not have to. They will take the path of least resistance. They will stay in line. They will avoid discomfort at all costs. But if you want more, if you want a life that is extraordinary, meaningful, and fulfilling, then you must be willing to walk the path that few dare to tread. Set your sights high. What do you truly want out of this life? Is it comfort, the illusion of safety, or is it freedom, success, and the satisfaction of knowing you dared to live fully? The clock is ticking, and every moment wasted in hesitation is a moment lost forever. Be bold in your vision and relentless in your pursuit of it. No one is going to hand you the life you desire. You must take it. You must believe in yourself even when no one else does. And you must move forward with the conviction that you will not be denied. Understand that there will be obstacles, but they are not meant to stop you. They are there to strengthen you. Every setback, every failure, every hardship is a chance to grow, to learn, and to become stronger. The true test of character is not whether you avoid failure, but how you respond to it. The ones who achieve greatness are the ones who see failure not as a wall, but as a stepping stone, as a necessary part of the journey. They do not give up. They keep going, no matter how many times they fall. It is time to take back control of your mind, to stop letting it run on autopilot. Your thoughts shape your reality, and if you are not intentional about what you think, you will continue to get whatever life throws at you by default. You must decide to focus on what you want, and you must do it consistently. It is not enough to think positively every now and then. You must become obsessed with your vision. You must let it consume you until every fiber of your being is aligned with it. Now I want to share with you 5 strategies that I utilized in order to free myself from the system. These are strategies I implement to become successful in any endeavor. Action 1. Define your goal with absolute clarity. The first step to breaking free from the chains of conformity is to decide exactly what you want. Not just a vague wish or a fleeting idea, but a clearly defined goal that ignites your soul. Write it down. Describe it in detail. The more vivid the vision, the more power it will have over your thoughts and actions. Make it so precise that you can see it, touch it, and feel the emotions of achieving it. This will serve as your compass, guiding you through any storm life throws at you. Action 2. Guard your mind against negativity. Your mind is fertile soil. Be cautious about what you plant. Avoid negativity like the plague. It comes from everywhere. Media, people around you, even your own doubts. Each time you catch yourself thinking negative thoughts, replace them immediately with thoughts of your goal, of the success you crave. Surround yourself with people who uplift you. Consume content that inspires and motivates you, and treat every negative influence as a weed to be pulled out and discarded. Your mind must become a sanctuary for your dreams. Action 3. Visualize and affirm your success. Daily. Visualization and affirmations are tools that successful people use to align their subconscious mind with their goals. Every day, take time to visualize your goal as if it's already been accomplished. Feel the pride, the satisfaction, the sense of achievement. Speak affirmations that reinforce your belief in your ability to succeed. Repeat statements like, "I am in control of my destiny," or "I have the power to achieve greatness." The more you do this, the more your subconscious will align with your conscious desires, creating an unstoppable force within you. Action 4. Take decisive, consistent action. A goal without action is merely a dream. Once you've defined your goal and committed to it, you must take consistent action every day, no matter how small. Action turns thoughts into reality, and every step forward is progress. Break your larger goal into smaller, manageable tasks, and tackle them relentlessly. Understand that setbacks will happen. Embrace them, learn from them, but never stop moving. Consistency is the difference between those who achieve their dreams and those who are forever haunted by what could have been. Action 5. Embrace discomfort and conquer fear. Fear is the barrier between you and your dreams. It is the shadow that keeps you from stepping into the light of your potential. To conquer fear, you must face it head-on. Do the things that scare you, and push yourself out of your comfort zone regularly. Growth lies beyond the comfort of what is known. Treat discomfort as a sign that you are on the right path, that you are growing, and that you are evolving. Each time you push through fear, it will lose its power over you, until eventually, nothing can stand in your way. The truth is simple but powerful. We become what we think about. It's a law, as immutable as gravity. If you take control of your thoughts, if you plant the seeds of your vision and guard them fiercely, there is nothing that can stop you. Life will change for you when you decide to change your mind. So, define your goals, guard your thoughts, visualize your success, take action, and conquer your fears. The world is waiting for those who dare to rise, who dare to think, who dare to conquer. The choice is yours. Will you continue to drift, to conform, to let life happen to you? Or will you seize the reins, think boldly, and carve your own path through the world? Rise up, decide now, and become the master of your fate. The power has always been within you. It's time to unleash it. The moment your eyes open in the quiet stillness of dawn, you stand at the crossroads of possibility. What do you tell yourself in that sacred moment? Is it a whisper of doubt or a declaration of dominance? Let me tell you this. The words you choose in those first moments after waking are not just idle thoughts. They are commands issued to the universe, directives that shape the very fabric of your reality. Your morning self-talk is your battle cry, the anthem of your day. It is the software that programs your mind to either soar above challenges or crumble under their weight. If you rise and tell yourself, "I can't," you have already lost before the day begins. But if you rise with purpose, if you rise with power and declare, "I will," you ignite a fire that cannot be extinguished. Every affirmation you speak is a seed planted in the fertile soil of your subconscious. Tell yourself you're unstoppable, and you'll bulldoze through obstacles like they were never there. Convince yourself you're defeated, and you'll fold at the first sign of resistance. This is not magic. It's mental alchemy. Your thoughts, spoken aloud in those first moments, are the blueprint for your actions, your reactions, and ultimately, your results. Look in the mirror, even if your reflection feels like a stranger. Speak to that person with authority, with intention. Say, "Today, I conquer. Today, I rise. Today, I do not kneel to weakness or fear." Do not whisper these words timidly. Say them as if the world is listening. Say them as if your life depends on it, because it does. This is the law of the mind. What you feed it in the morning becomes the fuel for your entire day. Feed it doubt, and you'll starve your potential. Feed it strength, and you'll become unstoppable. Understand this. Your mind doesn't care whether the words you speak are truth or lies. It believes what you tell it. If you say you're powerful, it will find evidence to prove you right. If you say you're weak, it will gather evidence to reinforce that too. So why not choose power? Why not choose resilience? Why not choose victory? Each morning, you are reborn. The failures of yesterday, the anxieties of tomorrow, they are shadows. Do not carry them with you into the light of a new day. Instead, speak life into your potential. Speak fire into your ambition. Speak war into your doubts. You are not a victim of circumstance. You are the architect of your reality. And that reality begins with the first words you speak when the sun rises. So make them count. Your mind is a garden, a vast, untamed expanse of fertile soil, waiting for your command. Every thought you have, every whisper in the quiet corners of your mind, is a seed. Some seeds are vibrant, pulsing with the energy of growth, success, and abundance. Others are dark, twisted with the roots of doubt, fear, and failure. And here's the truth that many are too afraid to face. You are the gardener. Every seed you plant is your choice. Every bloom or thorn that grows is your responsibility. If your garden is overrun with weeds, thoughts of self-doubt, laziness, and regret, it's not because the world is cruel or unfair. It's because you've allowed those seeds to take root. You've let them grow unchecked, feeding them with your energy and watering them with your attention. But listen carefully. The same soil that grows weeds can grow greatness. The power has always been within you to rip out the unwanted, to burn it to ash, and to plant something extraordinary in its place. The soil doesn't discriminate. It doesn't care whether you plant the seeds of hope or despair. It will nourish whatever you give it. So ask yourself, what am I planting? Are you sowing seeds of positivity and resilience, telling yourself, I am unstoppable. I am deserving of success. I will rise no matter what stands in my way. Or are you scattering the seeds of failure with thoughts like, I can't. I'm not good enough. What's the point? Understand this. Every thought you allow to linger, every word you speak to yourself, shapes the garden of your mind. Neglect it, and it will grow wild with chaos. Tend to it with care, and it will become a sanctuary of strength, purpose, and abundance. Intentionality is the key. You cannot casually toss seeds into the soil and hope for the best. You must be deliberate, ruthless. Rip out the weeds as soon as they sprout. When the voice of fear whispers, "You'll fail," drown it out with the roar of determination. "I will not quit. I will not break. I will succeed." Your garden thrives on discipline. The more you nurture positive thoughts, the stronger their roots grow, until no storm can uproot them. The more you practice intentional self-talk, the more your mind will bloom with opportunities, solutions, and the will to win. But be warned, neglect is easy. It takes no effort to let weeds choke the life from your garden. It takes no strength to give in to negativity. Discipline is hard. Discipline demands effort, patience, and relentless focus. But the reward is a mind so powerful, so fertile, that nothing can stop you. Imagine walking through your garden and seeing every flower, every tree, every blade of grass as a reflection of your thoughts. Will it be a place of beauty and abundance, or will it be a wasteland of despair? The choice is yours. It has always been yours. Today, you decide what seeds to plant. Today, you decide what kind of life you will grow. Look at the soil beneath your feet. Feel the weight of your responsibility. You are the gardener. Your mind is your masterpiece. Cultivate it with care, or watch it wither. Plant boldly, plant relentlessly, and watch your life transform. Every day begins as a blank slate, a canvas on which you paint the story of your life. But here's the hard truth. The brush is in your hand, and the colors are your thoughts, your choices, and your actions. If you wake up aimless, defeated, and reactive, then your life will reflect that chaos. But if you wake up with clarity, conviction, and purpose, you can create a masterpiece. The 5 daily affirmations are not just words. They are weapons, sharp, deliberate, and powerful. When wielded with conviction, they can cut through the chains of mediocrity and fear, forging a framework for unstoppable success. But only if you speak them like you mean them. Whisper them timidly, and they are hollow echoes. Speak them with fire, and they become your truth. Affirmation 1. Today, I choose to be positive. Understand this. Positivity is not some naive optimism or blind happiness. It is a weapon. It is the refusal to let negativity dictate your day. When you say, "Today, I choose to be positive," you are declaring war on self-doubt, on fear, on every excuse that tries to take root in your mind. You are saying, "I will control my emotions. They will not control me." Positivity is power. Harness it. Affirmation 2. I am grateful for all that I have. Gratitude is the antidote to weakness. It reminds you of what you've already overcome, what you've already built. When you repeat this affirmation, you are planting a flag in the ground, saying, "I have enough, but I will not settle. I am thankful, but I will strive for more." Gratitude shifts your focus from scarcity to abundance, from fear to strength. It reminds you that you've already proven your resilience, and you're ready for the next challenge. Affirmation 3. I am capable of achieving great things. Say this with fire. Say it until you believe it, because if you don't, no one else will. I am capable of achieving great things is not just a reminder. It's a command. It is a call to action, a refusal to accept mediocrity. You were not born to be average. Every breath you take is proof of your potential. But potential means nothing without effort. Declare your capability, Then back it up with relentless action. Affirmation 4. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. This is the line that separates the strong from the weak. Challenges will come, this is certain. Most people cower, make excuses, or give up, but not you. When you say, I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth, you are staring adversity in the face and saying, come at me. You understand that growth is forged in the fires of discomfort. Pain is your teacher. Struggle is your ally. Challenges don't break you. They build you. Affirmation 5. I take action towards my goals every day. Without action, affirmations are just empty promises. This is where most people fail. They dream, they hope, they speak, but they do not move. When you say, I take action towards my goals every day, you are separating yourself from the masses. You are committing to progress, no matter how small, no matter how hard. Action is the only language the universe understands. If you take no steps, you have no right to expect results. These 5 affirmations are not just morning mantras. They are a framework for a life of purpose, power, and success. Speak them every day. Speak them with conviction. But more importantly, live them. Choose positivity like your life depends on it, because it does. Ground yourself in gratitude, but never settle. Believe in your greatness, and work until it becomes undeniable. Welcome challenges with open arms, and crush them with unshakable resolve. And above all, take action, every single day. Your life is a reflection of your choices. Your words shape your mindset. Your actions shape your reality. Start with these 5 affirmations, and watch how your world begins to shift. But remember, the power is in you. These words are just the beginning. It's what you do with them that defines your legacy. Today, you rise. Today, you conquer. Today, you make your life your own. Tonight, something unexpected happened. After an intense workout, the shadows of doubt crept in. That sly, insidious voice whispered, "You've done enough. Just skip this one video. It's no big deal." It tempted us, lured us with the promise of comfort, trying to drag us into the pit of excuses. But that's not who we are, is it? We're not here to surrender to fleeting weaknesses or give power to those whispers of failure. We're here to fight. We're here to conquer. So, we crushed those thoughts beneath our resolve. We showed up, not for the applause, not for recognition, but because we are warriors, and this is what warriors do. And tonight, we're going to share 5 powerful lessons we've learned about what it takes to push through when quitting seems so easy. These lessons aren't just words. They're weapons forged in the crucible of struggle, honed to help you crush the barriers standing in your way. So, GrimFace family, let's lock in. Let's embrace the challenge. Because this isn't just a video. This is a reminder of who we are. Let's get to work. We will start with lesson number 1. Motivation is a result, not a cause. Do you think warriors wait for courage before stepping into battle? Do you believe the fire in their hearts is sparked before they've faced the storm? No. That fire is built during the fight. Motivation doesn't arrive to save you. It's a shadow that follows you, but only if you're moving forward. We've been lied to, haven't we? Told that we need to feel ready before we begin. That we must wait for some divine spark to ignite within us before we take that first step. But here's the truth. Motivation is not a cause. It's not the seed that grows your ambition. It's the fruit of the action you take. Let me ask you this. How many dreams have you buried while waiting for the right moment? How many opportunities have slipped through your fingers while you stood paralyzed? waiting for inspiration to strike. The secret they won't tell you is this: motivation doesn't come before action. It's a result of it. Think of the mountain climber. Their legs ache, their lungs burn with every breath. Do you think they feel motivated as they stare at the peak towering above them? No. What keeps them climbing is the pull of progress, the knowledge that every step brings them closer. The same is true for you. Stop waiting for motivation to appear like some mythical savior. Start moving. Take a single step, even if your legs tremble. That step leads to another. Momentum grows, and soon the shadow of motivation will chase after you, urging you to keep going. But it won't come until you act. Progress, no matter how small, is the spark that fuels the fire. Write the first sentence. Make the first call. Put on your running shoes and step outside. It doesn't matter how insignificant it feels. It matters that you move. You don't need to feel unstoppable to start. You only need to be willing to crawl. Each action, no matter how small, is a declaration of war against the inertia holding you captive. And with each small victory, you'll feel it. The quiet whisper of motivation rising behind you, growing louder with every step forward. Stop asking yourself, what if I fail? Start asking, what if I never try? Success doesn't wait for the perfect conditions, and neither should you. Build momentum with action, and let motivation be the reward that keeps you going. Remember this: the path to greatness doesn't begin with the roar of a lion. It begins with the quiet, resolute shuffle of feet, unwilling to remain still. Move now, and let the fire of motivation catch up to you later. Lesson number 2. Focus on habits, not inspiration. Inspiration is a fleeting mirage, a ghost that whispers promises in the night, but vanishes with the dawn. How often have we waited for that spark, believing it would ignite a fire powerful enough to consume all obstacles? And how often has it left us cold and stranded, staring at the ashes of unfulfilled dreams? Success does not answer to inspiration. It bows to discipline. It kneels before the altar of habit. The truth is raw, brutal, and liberating. It isn't what we feel like doing that defines us. It's what we do when no one is watching. Every great achievement was born, not from a moment of brilliance, but from an endless march of ordinary, unremarkable steps. The ones who win are not those who ride the storm of inspiration, but those who master the grind. They wake up when they're tired. They work when they're uninspired. They fight when they feel like quitting. You want to change your life? Stop waiting for motivation. Stop chasing fleeting highs. Focus on building habits that serve your purpose. Small, consistent actions. They are the quiet architects of greatness. The world will sell you lies, whispering that inspiration is the key to transformation. It's not. Inspiration is weak. Habits are unstoppable. Every day you repeat the action. You cast a vote for the person you want to become. Each choice, no matter how small, carves your future in stone. Let me ask you, how much time have you wasted waiting for inspiration to strike? How many mornings have you promised yourself you'd start tomorrow, only to fall into the same patterns? Every wasted moment is a betrayal of your potential. Success is a battlefield, and discipline is your sword. Habits are the armor that shields you from failure. Build them ruthlessly. When you wake up, choose the habit. When you're tired, choose the habit. When you're broken, crawling, and desperate, choose the habit. There is no shortcut, no magic burst of inspiration to save you. You are your savior. Every repetition is a step forward. Every small victory compounds into unstoppable momentum. Ask yourself, who do you want to be a year from now? 5 years, 10, that person isn't forged in the fires of inspiration. They're built brick by brick, habit by habit, through relentless consistency. So stop waiting. Start building. The path is steep, but it's yours to conquer. Habits will lead you to the summit, not fleeting bursts of passion. And when you stand at the peak, you'll realize it wasn't inspiration that got you there. It was the unyielding power of your daily discipline. Lesson number 3. Goals are important, but systems matter more. We've all been told to set goals, write them down, visualize them, chase them relentlessly. But how often have we reached the end of that road, only to feel hollow, unfulfilled, or worse, lost? Because while goals shine like distant stars, systems are the dark gravity that keeps your universe in order. Let's start with a question. Have you ever wondered why some people fail, even with the clearest of goals? It's not because they lacked vision. It's because they lacked a foundation. A goal is nothing more than a wish if it isn't tethered to a system, a daily discipline that grounds you, molds you, transforms you. Think of your life as a labyrinth. The goal is the exit, but the system is the map. Without it, you wander aimlessly, grasping at illusions of success. But every wrong turn costs you time, energy, and resolve. Systems, on the other hand, are the threads you lay down every single day to trace your way out of that maze. The truth is brutal. The end result doesn't matter if the process is broken. Do you think the greatest warriors sharpened their blades only on the eve of battle? Number. Their systems, their relentless training, their daily rituals, their discipline, carved their names into the annals of history long before they stepped onto the battlefield. Stop obsessing over the finish line. The finish line doesn't exist. Every time you reach it, another appears. Success is not a destination. It's the byproduct of the systems you build and the person you become along the way. Your daily routines, they're the chisels that sculpt your destiny. Each action, however small, etches your name onto the monument of who you will become. The meals you eat, the books you read, the conversations you avoid, the sacrifices you make. They whisper to the subconscious, teaching it to obey your command, to march toward mastery. But systems are merciless. If you ignore them, they will still shape you. Neglect breeds mediocrity. Indulgence feeds weakness. Chaos thrives in the absence of order. The system is always at work, whether you build it or not. Will you let it enslave you, or will you take control? Ask yourself this: what are your systems teaching you? Are they building the version of you that can conquer mountains? Or are they quietly dragging you into the abyss? Because the truth is, the abyss is patient. It waits. Every skipped step, every ignored discipline, every whispered excuse, it all feeds the darkness. This is your moment to choose. Build systems so powerful that they eclipse the need for motivation. Design routines so relentless that success becomes inevitable. Let your actions, not your dreams, dictate your future. Remember, goals are a flicker in the dark, but systems, they are the inferno that burns long after the world has turned its gaze away. Focus on the fire. Stoke it daily. Let it consume everything that stands in your way. Because when the echoes of greatness are heard, they are not the cries of those who reached the end. They are the steady drumbeat of those who mastered the process. Rise, build your system, and let the world witness the inferno you become. Lesson 4. The compound effect of small wins. Have you ever stared at the enormity of your goals and felt the crushing weight of doubt? The mountain looms high, the path obscured by shadows, and the summit feels like an impossible dream. But let me tell you something. They don't build empires overnight. They're carved stone by stone, day by day, with relentless, ruthless precision. You see, we all crave that moment of glory, that big victory that sets the world ablaze. But here's the harsh truth. Those grand victories are nothing more than the sum of countless small wins. The towering mountain, it's just a collection of tiny, forgettable rocks stacked over time. We live in a world of illusions, where success stories are painted as instant triumphs. But what they don't show you are the scars of repetition, the hours of grinding in the dark, and the small victories that fueled the fire. Each small win is a spark, a flicker of light in the void, reminding you that progress is real. Ignore them, and you risk letting the darkness consume you. The secret: you don't conquer the mountain all at once. You break it down. You shatter the beast into manageable pieces, tasks so small they almost feel beneath you. But don't mistake their size for insignificance. These tasks are weapons, each one a strike against the inertia of inaction, each one a battle won. And with every small success, momentum grows. Do you feel that? That subtle shift in the air? It's the feeling of movement, of progress. Small wins whisper a truth the world doesn't want you to hear. You are capable. Small wins are addictive. Each one sends a message to your subconscious. You can do this. The belief grows stronger, and with belief comes power. You stop questioning whether you can climb the mountain and start asking yourself how high you're willing to go. Doubt crumbles under the weight of your progress. Fear becomes irrelevant. But it doesn't end there. Small wins are the architects of habit, and habit is the engine of achievement. What starts as effort becomes instinct. You don't just move the mountain, you become the force that reshapes it. Now here's the part they won't tell you. Complacency is the enemy of momentum. It lurks in the comfort of your victories, waiting to devour your drive. Celebrate your wins, but don't linger. Let them fuel your next move, your next battle. Momentum is fleeting if you let it rest. Keep moving, or risk falling back into the abyss. Lesson 5. Passion follows competence. You've been lied to, told to chase your passion, to scour the world for something that will set your soul on fire. But what they didn't tell you, what they hid from you, is that passion isn't something you find. Passion is something you forge. Passion is the byproduct of struggle, sweat, and relentless discipline. It doesn't arrive on a silver platter. It is earned, carved from the stone of mediocrity, through the blade of mastery. You will not love the process in the beginning. You may even despise it. But greatness demands sacrifice, and passion follows competence. Think about it. The athlete who trains until their body screams for mercy. The artist who paints through the agony of failure. The entrepreneur who fights for their vision in the dead of night. Did they begin with passion? Number. They began with grit, with effort, with the bitter taste of imperfection. Passion blooms only when you've endured the pain of becoming exceptional. You want to feel alive? Get good at something. Not average, not competent, exceptional. Because mastery is addictive. It feeds the soul. Every small victory, every skill refined, every moment when you realize you're better than yesterday, that's when passion begins to ignite. But here's the truth you won't hear from those who preach blind passion. In the beginning, you will hate it. You will doubt yourself. You will question whether this path is worth the suffering. You will want to quit when the weight of mediocrity crushes your spirit. That's where most people falter. They sit in the mud, waiting for passion to find them. never realizing they must climb through the dirt to uncover it. You see, passion is a reward. It is the light at the end of the tunnel that you can only see once you've walked the dark path of skill and effort. And this is why passion cannot be your guide. It must be your prize. So stop searching for a spark. Create one. Stop waiting for passion to fuel your journey. Use discipline, focus, and resilience to ignite the fire. Learn, fail, refine, repeat. This is the grind that separates the mediocre from the great. Ask yourself, are you willing to endure the discomfort of mastery? Are you willing to sacrifice your comfort, your excuses, your fleeting desires to become something more? Or will you be like the countless others who sit idle, waiting for passion to knock on their door while life passes them by? Your passion is waiting for you on the other side of competence. But the road is steep, and it is unforgiving. Few make it. Most will crumble under the weight of their own weakness. But not you. You are not here for easy victories. You are here to conquer, to become unstoppable, to master the craft that will one day set your soul ablaze. Passion follows competence. So, stop waiting and start building. Mastery is the only path forward. And when you stand at the peak, looking back at the blood, sweat, and tears you've left behind, you'll know that the fire within you was not found. It was forged. Our community is growing stronger every day. Almost 1,000 new warriors join us daily. That's 1,000 more individuals choosing to rise above mediocrity, choosing to fight for a better version of themselves. But this isn't just about personal growth. It's about creating a ripple effect. Every step we take to better ourselves impacts the world around us. Our discipline inspires others. Our resilience creates change. Together, we're not just setting higher standards for ourselves. We're raising the bar for everyone who crosses our path. We're not here to settle. We're not here to talk about dreams without execution. We're here to set the standard, to plan, and to execute every single day. This is the GrimFace way. To every warrior in this community, keep pushing, keep striving, and keep conquering. You are the proof that change is possible, and together, we are unstoppable. Until next time, stay relentless, stay grim-faced. Welcome, outcasts, rebels, and wanderers. Welcome to the GrimFace community. Here, we are the black sheep who refuse to be corralled by the illusions of society. Here, we dare to dig deeper, confront our shadows, and wrestle with the truth. Today, we embark on a journey into the very core of what it means to live, to suffer, and to find purpose in the chaos. In the silence of the darkest nights, when the weight of the world crushes your chest, a question echoes louder than any scream. Why? Why must we wait to the agony of another day? Why must our hearts endure betrayal, loss, and despair? These questions are not signs of weakness. They are the mark of a mind desperate to understand the chaos it inhabits. The question itself is a spark of hope, for only those who still care about meaning will seek it in their suffering. The most dangerous silence isn't the absence of sound, it's the absence of questioning. When you stop asking why, you surrender to the void. But to ask is to fight, to resist the pull of oblivion. That question, why, is not a curse, but a gift. It is your crucible, your fiery trial, where your soul is tested and reshaped. Suffering is not the void that swallows meaning. It is the flame that burns away illusions and reveals the unshakable truth within you. Imagine a blacksmith forging a blade. The raw metal must be hammered, heated, and cooled repeatedly to become something strong, something unbreakable. Your pain is the hammer. Your challenges are the fire. Each blow you endure is refining you, stripping away the superficial and leaving behind a core of resilience and purpose. Without the forge, the metal remains useless. Without suffering, your purpose remains dormant. Life itself is like a vast, unending wilderness. It is neither kind nor cruel. It simply is. It offers no guidance, no path, and no guarantees. The wilderness does not care whether you stumble or soar. It is indifferent to your triumphs and your tragedies. Yet in this indifference lies your greatest opportunity. You are not merely a wanderer lost in the wilderness. You are a creator. The wilderness is shapeless until you walk through it. Each choice you make, each step you take, carves a path through the chaos. You decide whether that path is one of despair or one of purpose. The terrain may be treacherous, but it is yours to navigate. And in that navigation, you define yourself. You are not the wilderness. You are the architect of its meaning. Every moment of despair is a canvas waiting for your brushstroke. Each tear you shed, each scar you bear, is part of a larger masterpiece only you can create. The wilderness does not define you. It is a reflection of what you project into it. If you walk with purpose, the wilderness becomes your proving ground. If you walk aimlessly, it becomes your prison. The question why is not there to haunt you. It is there to empower you. It forces you to confront your fears, your limits, and your truths. And in answering it, you find not just meaning, but the strength to rise again and again until the wilderness bends to your will. Imagine a sculptor standing before a block of unshaped stone. At first glance, it is nothing remarkable, rough, heavy, and inert. But to the sculptor, it holds infinite potential. Each strike of the hammer and chisel removes a fragment, revealing a piece of the vision hidden within. The process is not gentle. It is violent and deliberate. Every blow that chips away at the stone seems destructive, yet it is through this destruction that beauty emerges. Your life, too, is a block of stone, and your pain is the sculptor's tool. Each hardship you endure feels like a strike, sharp and relentless, but it is carving out the person you are destined to become. Resistance to the chisel is natural. When the hammer falls, the instinct is to pull away, to shield yourself from the sharp edges of adversity. But in doing so, you delay your transformation. To resist the chisel is to remain a shapeless block, full of potential, but unformed, untested, and incomplete. The stone that never feels the sculptor's touch remains forever in its raw state, safe perhaps, but unfulfilled. The true masterpiece emerges only when the stone surrenders to the sculptor's vision, trusting that every strike, no matter how painful, is part of a greater design. Now think of the masterpiece being revealed as your truest self, the version of you that lies dormant beneath layers of fear, doubt, and limitation. Each trial, each loss, each heartbreak is a piece of the outer layer being chipped away. In the moment, the strikes feel random, purposeless, even cruel. But with time and reflection, you see that they are shaping something precise and intentional. The lines that once seemed harsh become the contours of your strength. The jagged edges become the sharpness of your wisdom. The figure that emerges is not the product of a single strike, but of countless blows, each one necessary for the unveiling. Transformation is not a passive process. It demands your courage, your trust, and your willingness to endure. A block of stone does not complain or question the sculptor's intention, but you, as the living material, have the unique burden of awareness. You must decide whether to view the chisel as your enemy or your ally. Lean into the process, and you become a masterpiece forged by suffering and resilience. Resist it, and you remain untouched, but unfulfilled. The choice is yours. Will you fear the hammer, or will you trust that each strike is carving you into something extraordinary? Even in the most oppressive circumstances, where the walls of life seem to close in and the weight of your struggles presses relentlessly against your spirit, there is one truth that cannot be taken from you: the freedom of your mind. No matter how tightly the chains of external forces bind you, no matter how cruelly fate seems to pull the strings, your thoughts remain untouchable. You may feel like a puppet, your actions dictated by forces beyond your control, but the strings only hold power if you believe they do. The moment you recognize that your mind is a fortress, impenetrable to the assaults of the world, is the moment you reclaim your sovereignty. Picture a storm raging at sea, a tempest that tosses ships like toys and tears the sky with its fury. On the surface, chaos reigns. Waves crash with deafening force, and the winds howl like a relentless predator. But deep beneath the surface lies a stillness so profound that the storm's violence cannot reach it. This stillness is not the absence of motion. It is the presence of an unyielding peace. That stillness resides within you, an anchor of serenity beneath the turbulence of your circumstances. It is your core, untouched by the storms of life, waiting for you to retreat into its calm embrace. In moments of despair, when the storm is at its fiercest and every instinct tells you to surrender, remember this: you have a choice. You can allow the waves to dictate your direction, pulling you into the depths of helplessness, or you can drop anchor into that inner stillness and weather the storm with unwavering resolve. The storm does not define you. It is a temporary state, a test of your endurance and will. How you respond, whether you rise to meet the challenge or let it consume you, defines your character and shapes your destiny. Circumstances are nothing more than the surface-level fluctuations of life, unpredictable and uncontrollable. But your response is the profound depth beneath, a realm entirely within your command. By anchoring yourself in your unshakable inner stillness, you become more than a survivor. You become a master of the storm. In every crashing wave and roaring wind, there lies an opportunity to prove to yourself that your spirit is not a ship to be wrecked, but a vessel designed to endure, adapt, and transcend. Freedom is not the absence of hardship. It is the power to determine your response to it. When the chains of adversity grip your body, your mind remains untouched, a sacred refuge no external force can penetrate. This truth is often overlooked because we equate freedom with control over our circumstances. But true freedom lies not in altering the world around us, but in mastering the world within. The moment you accept that your thoughts, beliefs, and choices are yours alone, the chains lose their power. The more you cultivate this inner sovereignty, the more unshakable you become, even in the face of life's greatest trials. Imagine a storm at sea, the embodiment of chaos. The waves crash with relentless force, threatening to engulf everything in their path. Yet, beneath the surface, the ocean remains undisturbed, vast and serene. This duality mirrors your existence. The chaos of the external world may batter your life with trials and challenges, but deep within you lies a stillness that no storm can reach. It is a sanctuary of calm, a core of strength that exists independent of your external reality. That depth is your true self, your unbroken essence. It is the part of you that observes the storm, but is never consumed by it. The storms of life are inevitable, but your reaction to them is a choice. Every moment of despair, every challenge, every seeming defeat is an opportunity to decide. Will you let the storm define you, or will you anchor yourself in your inner stillness? Choosing the latter does not mean ignoring the storm. It means facing it with the understanding that it cannot touch the core of who you are. You are not the storm, nor the ship that it batters. You are the navigator, the one who decides whether to be swept away or to chart a course through the chaos. Circumstances are fleeting. They come and go like the tides. But the way you respond to them carves the essence of your character. In moments of despair, remember that the storm is temporary, but your stillness is eternal. By anchoring yourself in your inner calm, you transform adversity into a proving ground for resilience and wisdom. You become more than a victim of circumstances. You become the master of your fate. And in that mastery lies the ultimate freedom, the realization that, even in chains, you hold the key to your liberation. Purpose is not a gift bestowed upon you by fate. It is a decision you make, an intention you claim for yourself. Many wander through life believing that purpose is something external, something hidden in the approval of others, in wealth, or in societal validation. But purpose is not out there. It is within you. It is not something you stumble upon, but something you choose to embody. Think of it as a North Star, always present, always guiding, but only visible to those who look for it. The darkness of life may obscure your vision at times, but the star remains unwavering, waiting for you to align your steps with its light. Having a purpose does not eliminate suffering. It redefines it. Without purpose, every challenge feels like a senseless burden, an endless mountain blocking your path. But with purpose, that same mountain transforms. It is no longer an obstacle, but a summit to conquer, a proving ground for your strength and determination. The climb is no less steep, the air no less thin, but the effort becomes meaningful. Purpose turns the sting of struggle into the fuel for progress. It whispers in your ear that every bruise, every setback, is not a punishment, but a step towards something greater. To find your purpose, ask yourself not what the world expects of you, but what sets your soul on fire. What is it that calls to you even when everything else seems to conspire against your success? What pursuit makes the pain worthwhile, the effort meaningful? These questions are not rhetorical. They are the compass to your North Star. The answers are not hidden in the expectations of others or the distractions of the world. They are buried deep within your own heart. Purpose does not wait to be stumbled upon. It waits to be claimed by the courageous. When you choose your purpose, you take control of your story. You become more than a wanderer lost in the wilderness. You become an explorer, charting a path through the unknown. Every misstep, every fall, becomes a lesson. Every challenge becomes an opportunity to refine your strength. Purpose gives direction to your chaos and meaning to your suffering. It is not a destination, but a journey, one that continues to shape and define you with every step. The question is not whether you have a purpose. The question is whether you are ready to embrace it, no matter the cost. When the fires of life rage and leave nothing but ashes in their wake, it may feel like an end. But endings are deceptive, for ashes are not the barren remains of destruction. They are the foundation of renewal. They hold the nutrients for growth, the essence of what once was, transformed and ready to foster something new. In the aftermath of life's most devastating trials, you may feel stripped bare, but remember that these ashes are fertile ground. They are the soil where the seeds of legacy can take root. Your struggles, your pain, and your resilience are not just for you. They are the foundation upon which others will build their strength. Picture a single tree standing defiantly in a barren wasteland. The land around it is cracked and dry, devoid of life, yet the tree remains. Its roots stretch deep into the earth, finding sustenance where none seems possible. It draws life not from abundance, but from scarcity. That tree is a symbol of resilience, a testament to the power of standing tall in the face of desolation. Its presence offers shade to the weary and hope to those who pass by. You, too, have the capacity to be that tree, to be a source of strength and inspiration for others, even when your surroundings offer no comfort. To stand tall in the wasteland is not to deny its desolation, but to rise despite it. The fires of life may have reduced your world to ashes, but those ashes carry the memory of what was and the promise of what can be. Each new leaf that unfurls, each branch that reaches for the sky, is a testament to your refusal to be broken. The tree does not grow for itself alone. It becomes a shelter, a symbol, a lifeline for others who find themselves lost in the same barren landscape. By standing tall, you show them that survival is not just possible, it is transformative. Your suffering is not meaningless. It is the soil from which others will draw their strength. Every scar you bear, every trial you endure, becomes part of a greater legacy. Just as the tree's roots anchor it firmly in the earth, your experiences ground you, giving you the resilience to rise again. And in rising, you create a beacon for others to follow. Be that tree in the wasteland. Let your strength and endurance become a testament to the power of renewal. Stand tall, not because the world is kind, but because your roots run deep and your spirit refuses to bow. From ashes, you grow. From desolation, you thrive. So I challenge you, GrimFace community, to rise. To see your suffering not as punishment, but as preparation. To wield your pain as a weapon, your purpose as a shield, and your choices as your sword. You are not defined by what happens to you. You are defined by how you rise from it. Life will never hand you meaning on a silver platter. It's not a gift, it's a battle. But battles are where legends are born. So fight, not for the approval of the world, but for the honor of standing tall in your truth. Let the wilderness tremble, for you are not merely wandering. You are carving a path, and in that path lies your meaning. Welcome, warriors, to the GrimFace community, a force growing stronger with every passing day. Together, we are carving a path that cannot be ignored, a path that challenges the norms and inspires true greatness. Nearly 1,000 new subscribers join our ranks each day, bringing with them their passion, their fire, and their hunger for a life beyond the ordinary. Together, we are unstoppable. We are humbled and grateful to stand among such extraordinary individuals, people who refuse to settle, who work tirelessly on themselves, day in and day out, not just for their own growth, but to leave a lasting impact on the world. You are the ones who understand that true change begins within, and through your transformation, you make the world a better place. GrimFace exists for you. We are here to guide you, to challenge you, and to ensure you stay on track. Success isn't a destination, it's a journey, and we are honored to walk that road with you. This is not just a community. This is a movement, a revolution of those who dare to defy mediocrity and rise above the noise. Now let's dive into the tools, the mindset, and the skills that will keep you sharp, relentless, and victorious in every battle life throws your way. Together, we are GrimFace. Together, we rise. The tragedy of life is not that we are powerless. It is that we willingly give up our power. We trade it for comfort, for approval, for the fleeting security of conformity. But let me tell you this: comfort is the enemy of greatness, and conformity is the death of the soul. If you want to truly live, you must unchain the beast within. You must shatter the illusions that bind you and step into the darkness where your true power awaits. The first step is to free yourself from the prison of fear. Fear is the first chain that binds you. It doesn't come with clanking metal or screaming alarms. No, it's far more insidious. Fear wraps itself around your mind like a serpent, whispering sweet lies. Stay here. Don't take risks. What if you fail? What if they laugh at you? And you listen. You let it coil tighter and tighter until you're paralyzed, unable to move, unable to breathe. But here's the truth. Fear isn't your enemy. It's your guide. Fear points to the very thing you must do to grow. The things you fear most are the things that hold the keys to your freedom. Think about it. Why does the thought of stepping outside your comfort zone terrify you? Why does the idea of chasing your dreams make your chest tighten? Because fear knows that if you conquer it, you will become unstoppable. Fear guards the gates of greatness. It's a test, a challenge, a crucible. Imagine standing at the edge of a cliff, the wind howling around you, the abyss stretching endlessly below. Your heart pounds, your palms sweat, and every fiber of your being screams at you to step back. But what if, instead of retreating, you leapt? What if you trusted yourself enough to take that plunge? The fall may terrify you, but it is the only way to learn to fly. Next, you must free yourself from the second prison, the cage of limiting beliefs. If fear is the chain that binds you, your beliefs are the cage that traps you. From the moment you were born, the world has been feeding you lies. You're not smart enough. You're not strong enough. You're not good enough. These lies become the bars of your mental prison, keeping you small, keeping you obedient. But let me ask you this: who decided what you're worth? Who gave them the right to define your potential? Every time you accept a limiting belief, you hand over the keys to your destiny. You let someone else dictate the terms of your life. Picture a lion born in captivity. It grows up in a cage, fed scraps, never knowing the thrill of the hunt. It paces back and forth, its mighty roar reduced to a whimper. But deep inside, it is still a lion. Its instincts remain, dormant, but not dead. One day, the cage door is left open. The lion hesitates, unsure, afraid. It has been conditioned to believe that the cage is all there is. But the moment it steps out, it remembers its power. It remembers what it is. You are that lion. The cage is an illusion, built from lies you've been told, and lies you've told yourself. Break the bars. Question everything. Challenge every belief that tells you what you can't do, and replace it with one that reminds you of what you can, in order to free yourself from the chains of fear and the cage of limiting beliefs. You will need to sharpen your weapons. Power is not something the world hands out freely. It is something you must earn, something you must take. And the currency of power is skill. Not just any skill, but the kind that makes you indispensable, the kind that makes the world take notice. Think of yourself as a warrior in a battle for your life. Would you go to war unarmed? Of course not. You would forge weapons, blades so sharp they could cut through steel, shields so strong they could withstand any blow. Your skills are those weapons. They are the tools you use to carve out your place in the world. But mastery requires sacrifice. While others waste their time on distractions, you must focus. While others settle for mediocrity, you must strive for excellence. Mastery is not about being better than others. It's about being the best version of yourself. It's about becoming so good that no one can ignore you. So, what weapons will you forge? What skills will you master? And how will you use them to claim your freedom? Let me be brutally honest. Mastery is not for the weak-willed. It demands sacrifice. While others scroll mindlessly through social media, binge-watch television, or waste hours chasing fleeting pleasures, you will be grinding. You will be failing, learning, refining, and failing again. It's not glamorous, it's not fun, but it's necessary. Consider the samurai who dedicated their entire lives to the art of the sword. Every cut, every stance, every movement was practiced relentlessly until it became second nature. That's the level of dedication mastery requires. You don't dabble in high-income skills. You immerse yourself in them. You study them until they are etched into your very being. But the process doesn't stop there. True mastery is about evolution. It's about staying ahead of the curve, constantly sharpening your edge. The moment you stop learning, you start dying. In a world that changes at breakneck speed, the only way to remain powerful is to remain adaptable. So ask yourself, are you willing to outwork, outlearn, and outlast everyone else? Skills are not just tools, they are currency. With the right skills, you can buy your freedom. You can negotiate your terms, control your time, and dictate your future. Without them, you are at the mercy of others, chained to their rules, their timelines, their expectations. Think of this. A person with no skills is a beggar, relying on the crumbs of opportunity thrown their way. A person with average skills is a worker, trading hours for dollars in a system that sees them as replaceable. But a person with high-income skills, they are a creator, a builder, a force to be reckoned with. They don't beg for opportunities, they create them. They don't work for the system, they shape it. High-income skills give you leverage. They allow you to say no to what doesn't serve you, and yes to what propels you forward. They put you in control. Isn't that what we all want? Control over our lives, our time, our destiny. Not all skills are created equal. Some are swords, sharp, precise, and deadly. These are the skills that strike fast, like negotiation, sales, or persuasion. They allow you to close deals, win opportunities, and turn no into yes. Others are shields, defensive yet equally essential. These are the skills that protect you, like financial literacy, strategic thinking, or risk management. Then there are the skills that are both sword and shield, the ones that elevate you to another plane. Communication, for example, is a weapon that can inspire nations, and a shield that deflects misunderstandings and conflict. Leadership is another, a force that drives teams forward and safeguards your vision. The question is, what weapons will you forge? Will you become the master negotiator who bends the rules of commerce in your favor? The visionary leader who inspires others to build empires? The strategist who sees, moves ahead of everyone else? Choose wisely, for your arsenal will determine your success. Skills aren't just forged in the external world. They are crafted in the mind. Mastery begins with your mental state. If you believe you're incapable, you will be. If you believe you can't compete, you won't. The forge of high-income skills is built on a foundation of self-discipline, confidence, and resilience. Every time you push through frustration, every time you resist the urge to quit, you are strengthening your mental forge. The fire of failure will test you, but it will also refine you. And when the time comes to wield your skills, you will not falter. You will strike with the precision of a master and the power of a force unstoppable. There is a cost to everything. The cost of mastery is sacrifice, but the cost of mediocrity is far greater. Mediocrity costs you your freedom. It costs you the respect of others, and more importantly, the respect of yourself. It chains you to a life of regret, where you are haunted by the knowledge of what could have been. So, I ask you, are you willing to pay the price of mastery? Or will you settle for the crushing debt of mediocrity? Will you forge the weapons you need to carve out your destiny? Or will you walk into the battlefield of life unarmed, hoping for mercy in a world that offers none? The path is clear. The choice is yours. Forge your weapons, master your skills, and step into the power that has always been within you. The world will not hand you freedom, wealth, or success. You must take it. And the only way to take it is to be so skilled, so valuable, and so unstoppable that the world has no choice but to bow to your will. You must then unlock the treasure within. Inside you lies a vault, locked tight, filled with unimaginable potential. It holds your dreams, your talents, your power. Most people die with that vault unopened, their potential wasted, their greatness unrealized. But you are not most people. You feel the weight of that vault, the pull of what lies inside. To unlock it, you must commit. You must devote yourself fully to your purpose, cutting out everything that does not serve you. Time is your most precious resource. Every second you waste is a theft from your future self. Guard it fiercely. Use it wisely. The world will try to distract you, to pull you away from your path. Don't let it. Focus. Prioritize. Execute. Ask yourself, what is worth your time? What is worth your life? And are you willing to sacrifice everything else to unlock your potential? This path is not for the faint of heart. It demands everything from you. Your time, your energy, your comfort. You will lose friends. You will face rejection. You will endure pain. But every sacrifice you make brings you closer to freedom. Think of the phoenix, consumed by flames, reduced to ashes, only to rise again, stronger and more powerful than before. That is the path you must walk. You must be willing to let the old you die so that the new you can be born. Sacrifice is not a curse. It is a toll. It is the price you pay for greatness. Are you willing to pay it? The final step is to unleash the beast. At the end of this journey, there is a door. Behind it lies the life you were born to live, the power you were meant to wield. The key to that door is already in your hands. It was forged in your struggles, shaped by your failures, and sharpened by your determination. So, the question remains, will you turn the key? Will you unchain the beast within and step into the life you were meant to live? Or will you remain in the cage, clinging to the illusion of safety, while the fire within you slowly burns out? The choice is yours. But know this, the world will not give you freedom, power, or greatness. You must take it. The beast within you is waiting. Set it free, and watch as the world bows before your roar. Welcome to the GrimFace community, a rising force for those who refuse to blend into the background, who reject the status quo, and who dare to rewrite the rules of life. This is not just a group, it's a movement. Together, we are building something unstoppable, something unbreakable. In this space, we embrace the truths others are too afraid to face, and one of the harshest truths we must confront is this: the more you achieve, the more criticism you will endure. This truth is not a possibility, it's a guarantee. Achievement comes with a price, and that price is resistance. The higher you climb, the more exposed you become. The more visible you are, the easier it is for people to aim their words, their doubts, and their insecurities at you. But let me ask you, are you here to be invisible? Are you here to live a life so quiet, so unremarkable, that no one ever questions it? Or are you here to rise above, to face the noise, and to claim the greatness that is your birthright? Picture this: a tall, ancient tree standing alone in an open field. When it's small, when it's just a sapling, no one notices it. It grows in silence, ignored and untouched. But as it grows taller, as its branches stretch toward the heavens, it becomes a target. The wind challenges it, storms test its strength, and people take notice. Some admire it, others see it as something to conquer, to cut down, to use. The tree never asks for this attention, but it comes anyway. You are that tree. The moment you decide to grow, to stretch beyond the limits of those around you, you become a target. Not because you've done something wrong, but because you remind others of everything they are not. Your growth exposes their stagnation. Your success makes them question their choices, their comforts, their mediocrity. And people will do anything to avoid facing their own shortcomings, even if it means tearing you down. Let's be real for a moment. People fear what they don't understand. They fear change, they fear ambition, and they fear greatness, because it highlights their lack of it. The more you shine, the more they'll try to dim your light. It's not about you, it's about them. But the weak will always disguise their insecurities as judgment. They'll call you arrogant, selfish, or ungrateful, not because you are, but because they cannot bear to see someone live a life they've only dreamed of. Imagine walking into a room with a blazing torch in hand. The room has been dark for years. The people inside have grown comfortable in the shadows. Your torch illuminates everything: the corners they've ignored, the cobwebs they've let grow, the truth they've hidden from. Some will thank you for the light, but many will curse you for it. Why? Because your light reveals what they've refused to see. That's what achievement does. It's a torch that lights up the world around you. It inspires some and threatens others. And the more you achieve, the brighter that torch burns. Criticism, then, is not a punishment. It's a signal. It's the universe's way of telling you that you're on the right path. Let's think about this. Do people throw rocks at a fruitless tree? No. They throw rocks at the one bearing fruit. Criticism is proof that you're producing something of value, something that matters. And yes, it will hurt. Criticism cuts deep, especially when it comes from those closest to you. Friends, family, co-workers. They'll tell you to slow down, to play it safe, to be realistic. But what they're really saying is, don't make me feel uncomfortable. Their advice isn't about protecting you. It's about protecting themselves. Remember this: airplanes take off against the wind, not with it. Resistance is not a sign of failure. It's a sign of movement. The winds of criticism aren't there to stop you. They're there to test you, to make sure you're strong enough to soar. Let's talk about the lion in the field of sheep. The lion doesn't concern itself with the opinions of the sheep. It doesn't ask for their approval, nor does it seek their understanding. It knows what it is. It knows its purpose. and it walks forward, unbothered, because it understands that the sheep's bleating is nothing more than noise. Ask yourself, are you living like the lion, or are you letting the sheep dictate your path? Every step you take toward greatness will come with resistance. Every goal you achieve will bring critics out of the woodwork. But what's the alternative? To stay small, to stay quiet, to live a life so insignificant that no one ever notices it. That's not why you're here. That's not why you're part of the GrimFace community. We are not here to blend in. We are not here to make others comfortable. We are here to rise, to fight, to dominate. Criticism is the tax we pay for greatness, and we pay it gladly, because we know what's waiting for us on the other side. Think about the phoenix, a creature that burns to ashes before it can rise again. Criticism, failure, doubt, these are your flames. They're not here to destroy you. They're here to transform you. Every insult, every setback, every sneer is fuel for your fire. Let it burn. Let it forge you into something stronger, something unbreakable. When the world tries to break you, remember this. You are part of the GrimFace community. We do not bend, we do not cower, and we do not stop. We rise, not in spite of the criticism, but because of it. Criticism is our proof that we are alive, that we are moving, that we are making waves. When criticism comes from strangers or acquaintances, it's easier to dismiss. But when it comes from the people closest to you, your friends, family, and loved ones, it cuts deeper. Why? Because we expect them to understand us, to support us, to cheer us on. But here's the truth. Their criticism often isn't about you. It's about their own fears and insecurities. Understanding this is the first step in turning their criticism into a tool for your growth. 1. Understand the root of their criticism. Most criticism from loved ones stems from a place of fear. They fear change, fear losing you, or fear seeing you fail. Instead of taking their words personally, try to see them as reflections of their own insecurities. Ask yourself, are they worried about my success changing our relationship? Are they projecting their own doubts and failures onto me? Are they trying to protect me in their own misguided way? Understanding their motivation doesn't mean you have to agree with them. It means you can respond with clarity instead of reacting with anger or hurt. 2. Set boundaries. Without guilt. Your path is your own, and not everyone will understand it. That includes the people you love. It's okay to set boundaries. You don't have to share every dream, every plan, or every step of your journey with those who can't support it. Protect your energy. When criticism turns toxic, create distance, not out of spite, but out of self-preservation. For example, if a family member constantly doubts your choices, you might say, I appreciate your concern, but this is something I need to do for myself. I hear what you're saying, but I'm confident in my path, and I'd love your support. Boundaries are not walls. They're guardrails to keep you on track. 3. Use criticism as a mirror, not a verdict. Even when criticism is hard to hear, there may be a grain of truth in it. Use it as a mirror to reflect on yourself, not as a verdict that defines you. Ask, is there something I can learn from this? Does this feedback highlight a blind spot I hadn't considered? If the answer is yes, take the lesson and leave the rest. If the answer is no, let it roll off your back like water off a rock. 4. Reaffirm your why. When loved ones criticize you, it's easy to question your path. That's why you must be crystal clear about your why. Why are you pursuing this goal? Why does it matter to you? When your purpose is solid, no amount of criticism can shake you. Write it down, Speak it aloud and remind yourself daily. For example, I'm doing this because I want to create a better future for myself and my family. I'm pursuing this because it's my passion, and I refuse to let fear dictate my life. Your why is your anchor in the storm. 5. Choose your inner circle wisely. Not everyone who loves you is equipped to support your journey. That's okay. Surround yourself with people who uplift you, challenge you constructively, and believe in your vision. This doesn't mean cutting off your friends and family. It means seeking out additional support from mentors, like-minded peers, or communities like GrimFace that understand your drive. Remember, the voices you listen to will shape your reality. Choose wisely. 6. Turn pain into power. Criticism, especially from loved ones, can hurt. But pain is a powerful motivator. Channel it into action. Let their doubts push you to work harder, smarter, and more relentlessly than ever. Let every harsh word become a brick in the foundation of your success. When you feel the sting of their words, remind yourself, this is fuel. This is energy. I will use it to prove them wrong, not for revenge, but to show them what's possible. 7. Communicate. Don't argue. It's natural to want to defend yourself, but arguments rarely change minds. Instead, focus on communication. Share your vision calmly and confidently. Help them understand why you're doing what you're doing, not to seek approval, but to bridge the gap of understanding. For instance, I know this doesn't make sense to you right now, but this path feels right to me. I'd love your support, but I'll move forward regardless, because I believe in it. When you communicate without defensiveness, you maintain your power and keep the door open for future understanding. 8. Practice resilience. Resilience is your armor against criticism. Build it by embracing challenges, learning from failure, and growing stronger with every setback. Resilience isn't about ignoring pain. It's about letting it shape you into someone who cannot be broken. To build resilience, celebrate your progress, no matter how small. Reflect on past challenges you've overcome. Develop a mantra that reminds you of your strength, like, I am unshakable. This is GrimFace, checking in with our tribe of outliers, rebels, and black sheep. You, the ones who dare to be different, who refuse to conform, and who are tirelessly working to become the best version of yourselves. First and foremost, we want to express our gratitude. Your ongoing support, your comments, your shares, and your engagement is the fire that keeps this movement alive. Every time you show up, you prove that we're not alone in this journey, that there's a community of us out there, relentlessly striving, falling, rising, and striving again. Together, we're a force capable of reshaping this world into something extraordinary. But this channel isn't just about us, it's about you. Your voice matters here. So tell us, what resonates most with you about GrimFace? What do you connect with the most? Is it the raw motivation, the unflinching life advice, the call to action that challenges you to rise above? And what do you want to hear more about? Are there specific struggles or triumphs you want us to dissect? Let us know. This is your space as much as it is ours. We're always hungry for knowledge, always dissecting new ideas and literature to fuel our own growth. If there's a book that's inspired you, broken your limitations, or lit a fire in your soul, drop the title below. We want to know what's been feeding your mind. GrimFace is a constant evolution, a crucible where ideas, ambition, and action are forged into something unstoppable. And that's all thanks to this incredible community. We will be launching an official GrimFace website filled with organized coursework, merch, books, music, and more. Let's keep pushing, keep learning, and keep building. So here's our challenge to you this week. Reflect on where you are and where you want to go. Share your wins, your struggles, and your insights with us and the community. Because we believe that banding together with others who are working on themselves has the potential to change the world for the better. Stay relentless, stay hungry, and remember, your story is still being written. And when the final chapter comes, make sure it's one worth reading. We'll see you in the comments. Keep grinding. Keep growing. GrimFace out. Take a deep breath. Let the weight of the day fall away, fading into the shadows where it belongs. Right now, in this moment, it's just you, alive, aware, and present. Take a second to honor that. You've made it through another 24 hours in this complex, chaotic world. That alone is a victory. We're here because we care, not about the loud voices or the herd mentality, but about you, the quiet ones, the outliers, the misfits, the renegades who walk their own paths. To truly live, to carve out a fulfilling life, demands more than just existing. It demands courage. It takes courage to seek happiness in a universe that's both masterpiece and minefield, a labyrinth of triumph and tragedy, joy and pain. You're here for a reason. Something in you, an itch of curiosity, a spark of longing, drew you to this moment. You don't just want more for yourself. You want to be better for those around you. We are GrimFace, saints in a world full of demons. We don't shout to be seen. We move in silence, knowing that the quietest footsteps often leave the deepest impressions. So pause, clear out the static, silence the noise, and prepare yourself. Together, we're about to uncover truths that will shake the foundations of your soul. There will be days when you wake up with the weight of the world pressing down on your chest. Days when the whispers in your mind tell you to stay in bed, to let life pass you by. Those whispers are liars. They are thieves of your potential. And if you listen to them, they will steal not just your days, but your destiny. Action is not a choice. It is survival. It is the bridge between the person you are and the person you are meant to become. But that bridge is not built with comfort or convenience. It is forged in fire, hammered by the blows of resistance, and solidified by your relentless will to move forward. You think you need motivation. You think you need to feel good to act. That's the biggest lie you've been sold. Motivation is fleeting. It's a spark, not a flame. It will abandon you the moment things get hard. Discipline, that is your weapon. Discipline is what drags you out of bed when your mind screams to stay. Discipline is what forces you to take the next step, even when the ground beneath you feels like quicksand. Feelings are traitors. They sway with the wind, bend under pressure, and collapse when tested. If you live by your feelings, you will die by them. Not a physical death, but the slow, agonizing decay of potential unrealized. You will watch your dreams wither, not because they were unattainable, but because you refused to fight for them. Do you want to know the secret to winning? It's not talent. It's not luck. It's not the perfect plan or the perfect moment. It's showing up every single day. It's putting one foot in front of the other when your legs feel like lead. It's taking the next breath when your lungs burn. It's doing the work, even when the work feels meaningless. Because here's the truth. The days you don't feel like it, those are the most important days. Those are the days that separate the weak from the strong, the dreamers from the doers, the average from the unstoppable. It's easy to act when you're inspired. It's easy to push forward when the sun is shining. and the road is clear. But what about when it's dark? When the storm rages? When every step feels like a battle? That is when you grow. That is when you prove to yourself and to the world that you are unbreakable. That is when you take one more step, and then another, and another, until the storm breaks, until the light returns, until you stand victorious over the ashes of your doubts and fears. Imagine a mountain climber scaling a peak. The summit is the goal, the dream. But the climb, that's the battle. The climber doesn't wait for the perfect weather to start. They don't let fear of the height paralyze them. They focus on the next foothold, the next handhold, because they know that every inch forward brings them closer to the top. Life is your mountain. The summit is your destiny. And every step, no matter how small, matters. When you don't feel like it, break your tasks into smaller pieces. Think of it as chopping wood. You don't need to cut down the whole forest in one swing. You just need to take one swing at a time, steady and consistent. Small victories compound. Write one sentence. Make one phone call. Take one breath and do one more thing. Before you know it, the pile of wood will grow, and so will your momentum. Train yourself to embrace discomfort. See it not as an enemy, but as a teacher. Discomfort sharpens you. It hardens your resolve. Think of it like going to the gym. The weight feels unbearable at first, but every rep makes you stronger. Your mind is no different. Challenge it. Push it. Bend it to your will. When you take action in spite of resistance, you are training your mind to obey you, not the other way around. Have you ever seen a river carved through rock? It's not the force of a single surge that creates the canyon. It's the persistence of the flow. Day after day, drop after drop, the water moves forward, and the rock eventually yields. Be the river, relentless, patient, and unstoppable. When faced with an overwhelming task, adopt the divide and conquer strategy. Break the task into smaller, manageable chunks. For example, if you need to write a report, don't aim to complete it in one sitting. Start by drafting the introduction or brainstorming ideas. Similarly, if you're cleaning your home, focus on one room at a time. The key is to create bite-sized pieces that feel less daunting and build momentum as you accomplish them. Remember the 5-minute rule. Commit to working on something for just 5 minutes. Often the hardest part is starting. Once you begin, you'll find it easier to continue. This small trick bypasses the resistance in your mind and turns intention into action. Create rituals that eliminate decision fatigue. Set a routine that automates the mundane choices in your life. For instance, if you struggle with morning workouts, lay out your clothes the night before. If you're trying to read more, set aside a specific time each day for it. When you eliminate the need to decide, you conserve energy for taking action. Visualize the outcome, but don't dwell too long on it. Use visualization to remind yourself of why you're doing what you're doing. Picture the mountain climber reaching the summit, but then shift your focus back to the next handhold. Visualization is a tool to ignite your drive, but the real work happens in the trenches. Surround yourself with accountability. Share your goals with someone who will hold you to your word. Better yet, find a partner who is also striving toward their own goals. Accountability creates external pressure that can keep you moving, even when your internal drive wanes. Recognize the power of habit. Habits remove the need for willpower. They create autopilot actions that propel you forward without the constant battle of motivation versus resistance. Start small. Drink a glass of water every morning. Write 1 paragraph a day, or take a short walk. Consistency will compound over time, transforming your life. Leverage the progress principle. Track your progress, no matter how small. Write down what you've accomplished each day. Celebrate the wins. not with indulgence, but with acknowledgement. Recognizing your progress reinforces your efforts and keeps you motivated to push further. Understand that resistance is part of the process. The heavier the resistance, the more meaningful the action. Think of resistance as a compass, pointing you toward what truly matters. When you feel it, lean in. Resistance means growth. Don't let perfectionism paralyze you. Action is messy. Progress is imperfect. Waiting for perfection is another form of procrastination. Start messy. Refine later. The important thing is to begin. Remember the story of the tortoise and the hare. The hare's bursts of energy couldn't beat the tortoise's steady pace. Life rewards consistency more than intensity. Commit to showing up every day, even if your steps are small. A slow march is still progress. Adopt a future self mindset. Ask yourself, what would my future self thank me for today? The choices you make now ripple into the days and years ahead. Be kind to your future self by taking the actions you know you need to take, no matter how you feel. In the moments when the weight feels unbearable, remind yourself that you are not alone. Every great achiever has faced these same battles. They weren't special, they were persistent. They didn't wait for the storm to pass. They built their strength in the storm. The GrimFace community is more than a collection of individuals. It is a movement, a revolution of resilience and self-mastery. To every soul who has joined this path, we see you. We honor you. In a world that often celebrates complacency, you have chosen defiance. You have chosen growth. Together, we rise, not as lone wanderers, but as a tribe united by our relentless pursuit of transformation. Each of you carries a unique fire, a spark that fuels not only your own journey, but ignites the spirits of those around you. By choosing to work on yourselves, you are doing more than just rewriting your own story. You are changing the fabric of the world, one decision, one habit, one victory at a time. This path is not easy, but it is worth every ounce of effort, every tear shed, and every battle fought. Your commitment inspires us all. To those who have felt the weight of their own darkness, to those who have stood at the edge of despair and decided to fight, welcome. You are not alone. Here, we embrace the challenges, the doubts, and the fears. We turn them into tools, into weapons, into fuel for the unstoppable force that is the GrimFace community. Together, we carve a path through the chaos and emerge stronger, bolder, and unbreakable. Pain is a familiar companion, a silent adversary that shadows our every move. For some, it crushes. For others, it carves pathways to greatness. The difference? Habits. Today we confront the darkness within us, not to extinguish it, but to channel it. These are not just habits. They are weapons forged to transform pain into power, suffering into strength, and problems into puzzles we hunger to solve. Embrace them, and the world will no longer confine you. It will kneel before you. Habit 1. Start on hard mode. Weakness whispers, start small, build momentum. But greatness demands defiance. Begin with the hardest thing, the task that haunts you. Why? Because the first battle of the day sets the tone for every battle that follows. The world will tell you to chase easy wins, to dip your toes into the shallow waters of effort. Reject it. Dive into the storm. When you wake, face the chaos head on. Do not wait for courage. Summon it. By doing the hardest thing first, you sharpen your mind and fortify your spirit. Confidence grows not from applause, but from the silent victories you achieve when no one is watching. Think about this. When was the last time you kept a promise to yourself? Not to anyone else, just to you. Confidence is not a gift, it's a muscle. Every time you choose hard mode and win, you keep that promise. The next time you face a mountain, you'll scale it without hesitation. Start hard. Stay hard. The rest will crumble before you. There's a primal satisfaction in tackling the hardest tasks head-on. It's not just about the task itself, but about who you become in the process. Each time you defeat the hardest challenge first, you create a new version of yourself, stronger, more resilient, and prepared to face the next battle. Hard mode isn't just a choice, it's a lifestyle, a declaration of war against mediocrity. Habit 2. Sweat. Every day. There's a reason warriors train before they fight. The body is the forge of the mind. Without discipline in the flesh, discipline in thought is an illusion. Every drop of sweat you spill is a testament to your commitment to strength, physical and mental. Small problems seem insurmountable when your body is weak and your energy is depleted. The solution? Move, push, exhaust the body to tame the mind. Because in exhaustion, you will find clarity. For those who say, "I'm too tired to work out," consider this. You are not tired from life. You are tired because you've let the soft voice of comfort rule you. Comfort will keep you alive, but never let you thrive. You need energy to conquer, and energy comes from movement. If you struggle to commit, bind yourself to others. A training partner is not just a companion. They are your accountability, your mirror, your competition. Together, you will rise, or together, you will fall. But you will never stay stagnant. Sweat daily, not for vanity, but for victory. The sweat you pour out is the price of clarity. When the body moves, the mind follows. It isn't about the six-pack or the aesthetics, though they may come. It's about owning your energy, your drive, and your focus. Each workout is a battle won, a testament to your discipline. Make no mistake, this is war, and the battlefield is your own flesh and willpower. Habit 3. Measure daily. What you cannot measure, you cannot control. And what you cannot control will control you. Stop walking blindly through life. Measure everything that matters. Your goals, your health, your wealth, your progress. Clarity comes from knowing. You feel lost because you don't see the path. But the path reveals itself when you start looking at the map. Track your finances. Know every dollar in your bank account. Track your workouts. Write down every rep, every set, every meal. Why? Because what you focus on grows. To measure is to care, and to care is to control. Life is not a mystery, it's a game, and every game has metrics. Ignore them, and you'll lose. Master them, and you'll win. Here's the truth. Most people avoid measuring because it's uncomfortable. It reveals weaknesses they'd rather ignore. But strength comes from confrontation. Look at your flaws, your failures, and your progress. Write them down. Analyze them. Gamify them. Beat your best score every day. Measuring isn't effort, it's empowerment. The act of measurement transforms chaos into order. You may think it's tedious, but every detail matters. Each number you record is a stepping stone to mastery. Progress demands precision. Without it, you wander aimlessly. With it, you create your destiny, one metric at a time. Habit 5. Teach daily. We learn best not by listening, but by teaching. Every time you teach, you deepen your mastery. Make it a habit. Share your knowledge with anyone willing to listen. Your colleagues, your family, your audience. Pull out your phone. Record a lesson. Post it. Not for likes, not for applause, but for you. To teach is to commit, to reinforce, to embody. You become what you teach. And when you teach, you open yourself to growth. Every teacher learns more than their students. Start teaching. You'll never stop learning. Teaching is the ultimate act of accountability. When you share knowledge, you claim it as your own. Each lesson you impart solidifies your foundation. The more you teach, the more you evolve. Let teaching be the flame that forges your legacy. Habit 6. Prepare for tomorrow. You are not the sum of your ambitions. You are the sum of your systems. Dreams without preparation are illusions. At the end of every day, review it. Write down what's left undone. Plan for tomorrow. Preparation is not glamorous, but it's powerful. When the morning comes, you won't waste time deciding. You'll act. Shut down rituals matter. They mark the end of chaos and the beginning of clarity. Close your laptop. Put away your distractions. Sleep early. Wake early. The world is quietest before dawn. That silence is yours to conquer. Do not waste it. Preparation is an investment in yourself. The moments you spend readying for tomorrow are the foundation of success. When the sun rises, you won't just be awake. You'll be ready to dominate. Habit 7. Keep a do not do list. Success isn't just about what you do. It's about what you refuse to do. Bad habits are chains, and every chain you break frees you. Stop lying to yourself. You know the habits that hold you back, the ones you're ashamed of, the ones you hide. Eliminate them. Replace them with power. Every step forward requires letting go of the weight dragging you down. Reflect often. Say no to anything that doesn't fuel your growth. Not everything deserves your energy. Stop pleasing others at your own expense. If it doesn't serve you, abandon it. Your success is not built on what you do, but on what you stop doing. Freedom comes not from addition, but from subtraction. Each habit you shed is a step closer to mastery. Identify the dead weight in your life and sever it without mercy. You are not what you take on. You are what you let go. Habit 8. Keep it dry. Do not repeat yourself. Repetition without purpose is slavery. Build systems, not cycles. Automate what you can. Delegate what you must. Free your mind for the battles that matter. Every task you repeat without a system wastes your time and drains your energy. Document your processes. Create checklists. Simplify decisions. Wear the same outfit. Eat the same meals. Save your mental energy for the wars that define you. Systems are not limitations. They are liberations. They remove the trivial and amplify the meaningful. Your time is finite. Spend it on what matters. Life is too short for inefficiency. Every wasted moment is a moment stolen from greatness. Systems grant you freedom. Freedom to focus, to grow, to conquer. Embrace them, and the mundane will no longer bind you. These 8 habits are not for the faint of heart. They demand discipline, sacrifice, and an unrelenting commitment to transformation. But if you embrace them, the pain that once crippled you will become the fire that fuels you. Problems will no longer be walls. They will be puzzles, challenges you hunger to solve. We invite you to join the GrimFace community by subscribing to the channel. This is not just a platform. It's a movement built on shared struggles and collective growth. Together we teach, and together we learn. Every word we speak, every habit we share, is a reflection of what we also need to hear ourselves. We are not above you. We are beside you, in the trenches, fighting the same battles, overcoming the same obstacles. There is so much more to come. More lessons, more insights, and more victories. By subscribing, you become part of something greater. You become part of a family committed to relentless self-improvement and unyielding support. Together, we rise. Together, we conquer. Join us, and let's continue this journey of transformation, not just for ourselves, but for the world around us. Poverty is not merely the absence of wealth. It is the presence of habits, chains forged in the fires of ignorance, comfort, and fear. These habits do not announce themselves loudly. They whisper, coiling around our thoughts, our choices, and our days, binding us to mediocrity. Today, we will break them. Today, we will expose the 3 habits that keep us poor and learn how to shatter their hold. Habit number 1 is the habit of waiting. How often do we hear the inner voice whisper, "Tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll start that business. Tomorrow, I'll save. Tomorrow, I'll learn the skills I need to succeed." But tomorrow never comes, because the habit of waiting thrives on delay. It feeds on your dreams, one missed opportunity at a time. Understand this: action does not wait for perfect conditions. The world doesn't pause for your convenience. If you wait for everything to align, you'll spend your life watching others achieve what you've only imagined. Break it. Start small. Start now. Begin with what you have, where you are. The momentum of action is greater than the paralysis of perfection. Even a single step forward breaks the habit of waiting and sets you on the path of creation. Build discipline by setting daily, achievable goals. Make it a habit to act within the first 5 seconds of an idea, before hesitation can set in. Remember, action births clarity. It's in doing that we learn, adapt, and grow. Create a system for taking action, such as scheduling time blocks dedicated to your goals. Eliminate distractions and track your progress daily. Reward yourself for each completed task to reinforce the habit of acting immediately. Surround yourself with action-oriented people who inspire and push you to move forward. Make a pact with yourself. No idea dies untested. Imagine the opportunities you've let slip away. Feel their weight, their cost. Now imagine the life waiting for you if you seize just one of those opportunities today. The habit of waiting is a thief, but you are the lawmaker of your life. Start now. Habit number 2 is the habit of excuses. I can't because... These words are the anthem of the impoverished mind. Excuses mask fear and justify stagnation. They place blame on the world, on circumstances, on others, and absolve you of responsibility. But the truth is harsh. As long as you cling to excuses, you surrender your power. Every excuse you make is a brick in the wall that separates you from wealth, from opportunity, and from freedom. It's time to tear it down. Break it. Replace excuses with accountability. When you're faced with a challenge, ask yourself, how can I overcome this? Turn your obstacles into questions, and your questions into solutions. Wealth is not a destination. It is a mindset forged in the fire of relentless accountability. Accountability means owning your time, your choices, and your results. Start by tracking your habits. Identify the patterns of excuse-making in your life and confront them head-on. Speak affirmations of accountability. I am in control. I am responsible. I will find a way. Let these words replace the poisonous refrain of I can't. Set up systems to hold yourself accountable. Find a mentor or accountability partner who will challenge you and keep you honest. Use tools like apps or calendars to track your commitments and progress. Reflect daily on what you achieved and where you fell short. Take ownership of every failure and success, and use them as stepping stones rather than stumbling blocks. Picture the opportunities lost to excuses. Regret is heavier than any responsibility you fear to shoulder. Take control by framing challenges as chances to grow, learn, and conquer. Success comes to those who say, despite this, I will. Habit number 3 is the habit of comfort. Comfort is the silent thief of ambition. It whispers that it's okay to stay where you are, to avoid risk, to settle for less because it's safe. But comfort is a cage, and its bars grow thicker with every passing day. Those who crave comfort over growth pay a high price, their dreams. The pursuit of comfort keeps you poor because it blinds you to opportunities that demand effort, risk, and sacrifice. Break it. Seek discomfort. Push your boundaries daily. Whether it's learning something new, challenging your beliefs, or stepping into unfamiliar territory, discomfort is the price of growth. Embrace it. Wealth does not reside in safety. It thrives in calculated risk and bold action. Begin by identifying your comfort zones, those routines and habits that keep you stagnant. Commit to stepping outside of them every single day. Take cold showers to build resilience. Speak up in situations where you'd normally stay silent. Pursue conversations and opportunities that make your heart race with anxiety. Set goals that scare you, ones that seem just out of reach. Break them down into actionable steps and commit to executing them relentlessly. Celebrate small victories along the way to build confidence in navigating discomfort. Remember, the more you embrace discomfort, the more it becomes your ally in the pursuit of greatness. Understand that discomfort is a compass. It points to the areas where growth is waiting. Picture yourself on the edge of a cliff, the ground beneath you representing stagnation. The leap forward is terrifying, but it is also the only way to fly. Trust in your ability to adapt and embrace the unknown as an ally. Here is the path forward. These 3 habits, waiting, excuses, and comfort, are chains that keep the mind enslaved to poverty. But chains can be broken. When you stop waiting, you reclaim your time. When you stop making excuses, you reclaim your power. And when you reject comfort, you reclaim your future. Reflect on your life as it stands today. Are you satisfied? Or are you trapped in the grip of these habits, watching others claim the rewards you desire? The time to act is now, not tomorrow. The time to take responsibility is today, not later. The time to embrace discomfort is this very moment. Strategies to remedy these habits, to combat. Waiting. Use the 2-minute rule for tackling tasks. If it takes less than 2 minutes, do it immediately. Create deadlines for your goals and share them with someone who will hold you accountable. Use tools like habit trackers to ensure consistent progress. Remember, starting is often the hardest part. Once you begin, momentum takes over. Break your larger goals into micro-tasks that can be accomplished in short bursts. Celebrate these small wins to maintain motivation. Visualize your future self thanking you for the actions you take today. Each step you take now builds a bridge to the future you desire. To overcome excuses, reframe your language. Replace "I can't" with "how can I?" Practice radical self-honesty by identifying the fears underlying your excuses. Write them down and systematically address each one. Develop a growth mindset that sees obstacles as opportunities rather than barriers. Remind yourself that every excuse keeps you in the same place, while accountability propels you forward. Create a no-excuse policy for your daily life and challenge yourself to find solutions instead of barriers. Set specific, measurable, and time-bound goals and review them weekly to ensure progress. To escape comfort, set a discomfort quota for each week, listing activities that challenge you. Reflect on your achievements and how discomfort contributed to them. Surround yourself with people who inspire you to reach beyond your limits. Reward yourself for taking risks, regardless of the outcome, as long as you've learned and grown from the experience. Use discomfort as a teacher. When you face fear or resistance, lean into it rather than away from it. Keep a journal of your discomforts and the growth they bring. Challenge yourself to do one thing every day that scares you, whether it's making a bold decision, taking a leap of faith, or stepping into a new environment. Develop a daily practice of confronting these habits. Create a journal of accountability where you document your actions, track your progress, and record the moments you've stepped into discomfort. Review it weekly and watch as the small victories accumulate into monumental change. Do not wait for permission to change your life. Do not seek validation for your ambitions. The poor stay poor, not because they are destined to, but because they do not confront these habits. Confront them, destroy them, and rise above them. The chains are in your hands. Break them. Break them with ferocity, with purpose, with the knowledge that freedom lies on the other side. Your wealth, your freedom, your future, it's waiting, but it won't wait forever. The time to act is not later. The time to act is now. The life you dream of, the strength you crave, the success you imagine, does not arrive in grand gestures or sudden flashes of brilliance. No, it is built, brick by meticulous brick, through the quiet, unrelenting power of habits. Each day is a battlefield, and every choice you make is a weapon. The question is, are you wielding it with purpose, or are you blindly letting it strike against you? Step 1. Embrace the small but mighty. Consider the weight of a raindrop. Singularly, it is nothing. But repeated over time, these drops carve canyons, shape landscapes, and sculpt mountains. Your actions, the small, seemingly insignificant ones, hold the same power. It's not about massive leaps. It's about the relentless accumulation of tiny wins. Picture this: a single step on a staircase. Climbing one step doesn't change your view, doesn't make you feel victorious. But if you take one step every day, you'll find yourself standing above the clouds. Your habits, no matter how small, are those steps. They are the building blocks of the transformation you seek. And remember, small wins compound over time. Imagine the trajectory of an arrow. Shift it by just 1 degree, and over long distances, it lands in a completely different place. Your small daily actions are the shifts that will redirect the course of your life. Your habits are like planting seeds in a vast garden. At first, the seeds seem insignificant, hidden beneath the soil. But as days turn into weeks and weeks into months, the garden begins to bloom. Each flower, each fruit, is a testament to the small actions you cultivated daily. Step 2. Shape the battlefield. You are the architect of your environment. Your surroundings dictate your choices more than sheer willpower ever could. Think of this. Would a predator surround itself with distractions, chaos, or clutter? Number. It designs its lair with purpose, every tool within reach, every path optimized for the hunt. You must do the same. Design your space so it serves your goals. If your ambition is to read, leave books where they beckon you. If you're chasing fitness, make your workout tools impossible to ignore. Stop living in a world that conspires against your progress. Shape it to kneel before your will. Think of your environment as an extension of your mind. Cluttered space, cluttered thoughts. Clear space, clear intent. Transform your surroundings into a reflection of the person you want to become. Don't merely react to your environment. Master it. Every object in your environment either pulls you toward your goals or pushes you away. Imagine an archer preparing for a hunt. If their bowstring is frayed, their arrows dull, their surroundings chaotic, they will miss the mark. Prepare your battlefield with precision. Surround yourself with tools that sharpen your aim and align with your vision. Step 3. Master the identity within. Who are you? Not the name you were given, not the job you hold, but who are you in the marrow of your bones? Your habits are not just actions. They are declarations of identity. Every time you rise early, every time you push through resistance, you are casting a vote for the person you want to become. Visualize this: a warrior training in solitude. Every repetition is not just physical, it is mental. It is an act of saying, I am disciplined. I am strong. You are not simply building habits, you are building you. Decide the kind of person you want to be, and then let your habits become proof of that identity. Ask yourself this: what would the future version of me do right now? The one who has already achieved the goals, built the empire, lived the dream. Act as if you are already that person. Each action is a declaration, a vote for your future self. Imagine standing before a mirror, not seeing your reflection, but the person you aim to become. Every habit is like a chisel, carving away the untruths, the doubts, the limitations. With every action, you sculpt yourself into that ideal. Let your habits prove your evolution. Step 4. Make it easy. Make it inevitable. The mind craves simplicity, and the path to mastery is paved with ease. Why struggle against unnecessary friction when you can smooth the road? A hunter doesn't chase prey into a labyrinth. They guide it into a trap. You must lay traps for your success. Automate your actions. Prepare in advance. If you want to eat better, prepare your meals when your resolve is strongest. If you want to save money, set systems that remove temptation. Your future self will stumble if you leave the path rocky. Smooth it now. Think of water flowing downhill. It always finds the easiest path. Your habits should work the same way. Remove obstacles. Lower resistance. Make the path to your goals so easy that success becomes inevitable. Imagine life as a chessboard. Every move you make today sets up the game for tomorrow. Remove the unnecessary pawns that block your progress. Align your strategies so that each action leads you closer to the checkmate of your ambitions. Make winning inevitable. Step 5. The compound power of time. Imagine planting a seed. For days, weeks, even months, there is no visible change. You water it, you nurture it, and still, it appears as though nothing is happening. But beneath the surface, roots are digging deep, foundations are forming. And then one day, it bursts forth, growing faster than you could have imagined. This is the power of habits over time. Results do not arrive on your schedule. They come when the work has been done. The most dangerous moment is when impatience whispers lies, urging you to quit. Resist. Understand that greatness is born not in the light of sudden success, but in the shadows of persistence. Think of the ice cube sitting in a cold room. The temperature rises slowly, 26 degrees, 27, 28. Nothing happens. Then, at 32 degrees, it begins to melt. Your habits are the rising temperature. Keep applying the heat. Time is the silent multiplier. Consider a drop of ink falling into a clear pool. At first, it seems like nothing. But given time, that ink spreads, coloring every part of the water. Your habits work the same way. Persist, and they will permeate every corner of your life. Step 6. Break the chains of neglect. Bad habits are shackles forged by neglect. Every time you skip, delay, or indulge, you reinforce those chains. Imagine a snowball rolling down a hill. At first, it's small and manageable. But left unchecked, it becomes an avalanche, impossible to stop. You must destroy these chains before they grow. Replace destructive habits with actions that align with your goals. If you fail, don't wallow. Recover quickly. The strongest warriors are not those who never fall, but those who rise the fastest. Think of it like resetting a compass. If you've veered off course, don't panic. Adjust, recalibrate, and keep moving forward. Each correction brings you closer to your true north. Breaking chains is not just about destruction, it's about replacement. Imagine uprooting a toxic plant. You must plant something healthy in its place, or the weeds will return. Replace every destructive habit with one that nourishes your purpose. Step 7. Celebrate the warrior's path. Victory is not only the final triumph, it is every battle fought along the way. Celebrate progress, no matter how small. Think of a blacksmith forging a blade. Every strike of the hammer brings it closer to perfection. Acknowledge those strikes, for they are what shape you. Reward yourself. Reinforce the behaviors you want to grow. This is not weakness. It is strategy. The mind craves acknowledgement. Feed it, and it will follow you to the ends of the earth. Consider the journey of a sculptor chipping away at marble. Every strike reveals a little more of the masterpiece within. Celebrate each chip, each breakthrough, each step closer to your vision. Progress is like climbing a mountain. Each step, no matter how small, takes you closer to the summit. Celebrate those steps. Rest when needed, but never lose sight of the peak. Let your victories, big and small, be the fuel that powers your ascent. You hold the power to reshape your life. It will not be easy. It will not be swift. But every habit, every action, is a seed planted in the soil of your future. Tend to it with discipline, and you will harvest a life far greater than you can imagine. The choice is yours. Let your habits master you, or become the master of your destiny. Which will it be? And remember, the journey is not linear. There will be peaks and valleys, triumphs and trials. But through it all, your habits remain your compass. Stay steadfast, and the life you've envisioned will no longer be a dream. It will be your reality. Your habits are the echoes of your intentions. They are the silent builders of empires, the unseen architects of greatness. Treat them with reverence, for they are the tools with which you carve your destiny. Discipline is not something you do. It's something you become. It's an identity, not a checklist. And until you make this shift, you will remain trapped, locked in a cycle of fleeting motivation, broken promises, and unfinished dreams. If you want to succeed, you must embrace the reality that discipline requires a transformation of who you are at your very core. Think about the countless times you've said, "I'll start tomorrow," or the promises you've made to yourself only to break them when the moment got hard. That's not failure. That's identity conflict. You're trying to act disciplined while clinging to the identity of someone who isn't. You can't build a life of strength on the foundation of weakness. You can't achieve greatness while dragging along the chains of your excuses. Discipline demands that you face an uncomfortable truth. The person you are today is not the person you need to be. That's a hard pill to swallow, isn't it? But think about the moments in your life when you've truly succeeded. Was it when things were easy? When you had all the time in the world and everything fell into place? Or was it in the moments when you had to grind? When you felt the weight of the world on your shoulders, but you pushed through anyway? Maybe it was the time you stayed up all night studying for that exam, sacrificing sleep and comfort because failure wasn't an option. Or when you dragged yourself to the gym after a long day, fighting every urge to quit. In those moments, you weren't just doing disciplined things. You were becoming someone who doesn't quit, someone who refuses to back down. That's the identity shift. That's what it takes. The problem is, we've been conditioned to avoid discomfort. Society tells us to take the easy route, to chase quick rewards, to value convenience over commitment. But deep down, you know the truth. Nothing worthwhile comes easy. Every achievement you've ever been proud of required effort, sacrifice, and pain. And that's the paradox of discipline. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do, but it's also the most liberating. Here's the dark reality. You cannot build discipline without sacrifice. And the first thing you must sacrifice is the old version of yourself. The one who makes excuses. The one who hits snooze. The one who gives up when things get hard. You need to bury that version of yourself. And no, it won't go quietly. That part of you will scream, claw, and beg to stay alive. It will tell you, you deserve a break. It will whisper lies like, you're not good enough, or why bother trying? But discipline demands that you silence that voice. You don't negotiate with it. You crush it. Because as long as it lives, it will sabotage you. Think about the habits that have held you back. Maybe it's the late nights, scrolling through your phone, telling yourself it's just a way to relax. Maybe it's the endless procrastination, the avoidance of hard tasks, because they feel overwhelming. Those aren't just actions, they're anchors, weighing you down. You can't soar if you're chained to the ground. So cut the chains. Kill the old you. They say discipline equals freedom, but they don't tell you about the pain it takes to get there. The early mornings when your body aches. The nights when everyone else is out having fun, and you're alone, grinding away. The moments when you feel like the world is moving forward without you, and all you have is your work, your effort, your grind. That's where the shift happens. Because discipline is not a restriction, it's liberation. When you master it, you stop being a slave to your impulses. You're no longer controlled by fleeting emotions or distractions. You're free because you're in control. Freedom doesn't mean doing whatever you want, whenever you want. That's chaos. True freedom is the ability to choose your path and stay on it, no matter the obstacles. It's knowing that you're in charge of your destiny, not the whims of the moment. And that freedom, that power, only comes through discipline. So how do you make the shift? Start small. Not with the actions, but with the way you see yourself. Stop saying, I want to be disciplined. Instead say, I am disciplined. Start believing it, even before you fully embody it. When you wake up in the morning, don't think, should I get up? Say to yourself, I'm the kind of person who gets up. When you're tempted to skip the work, remind yourself, I'm the kind of person who doesn't quit. Over time, these decisions stack up. They form a new identity, an identity rooted in discipline, resilience, and strength. Understand this. Your identity shapes your actions, and your actions reinforce your identity. It's a cycle. If you believe you're someone who fails, you'll find ways to fail. If you believe you're disciplined, you'll act in alignment with that belief. This isn't just positive thinking. It's rewiring your mind. It's taking control of the narrative you tell yourself. Discipline is not glamorous. It's not a highlight reel for social media. It's gritty, it's raw, and it's lonely. But it's also where you find your true power. When you embrace the struggle, when you lean into the discomfort, you discover that you're capable of far more than you ever imagined. The road to success isn't lined with shortcuts. It's a battlefield, and the enemy isn't out there. It's in you. Every day, you face a choice. Will you let the weaker version of yourself win, or will you rise above it? Will you be the person who gives in, or the person who pushes through? Every struggle, every setback, every moment of doubt is an opportunity. It's a chance to prove to yourself that you're stronger than you think. Don't shy away from the hard moments. Seek them out. Because those are the moments that shape you. Those are the moments that forge your identity. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. Stop waiting for motivation to strike. You don't need a sign. You need to decide. Right now, in this moment, you have the power to shift your identity, to step into the version of yourself that doesn't just talk about discipline, but lives it. So ask yourself, who do you want to be? The person who dreams of success, or the person who achieves it? The choice is yours, but make no mistake. It's a choice you make every single day. Master discipline, and you master your life. The identity shift you need to succeed isn't something out there. It's within you. It's waiting for you to claim it. And when the world doubts you, when the obstacles seem insurmountable, remember this: you are not your doubts. You are not your fears. You are the master of your destiny, the architect of your life. Discipline is your blueprint. Build something extraordinary. Discipline is not just a concept, it's a practice. Here are strategies to help you cultivate and maintain discipline in your daily life. Step 1. Set clear goals. Write down your goals. Be specific about what you want to achieve and set deadlines. Clear goals give you direction and purpose. Step 2. Break it down. Divide large goals into smaller, manageable tasks. Tackling one step at a time prevents overwhelm and builds momentum. Step 3. Create a routine. Establish a daily schedule and stick to it. Consistency is key to forming disciplined habits. Step 4. Remove temptations. Identify distractions and eliminate them from your environment. For example, if your phone hinders your focus, put it in another room while you work. Step 5. Use accountability. Share your goals with someone you trust, or join a group that supports your ambitions. Accountability keeps you motivated. Step 6. Practice delayed gratification. Train yourself to resist short-term temptations for long-term rewards. Start small, like waiting 5 minutes before indulging in a craving. Step 7. Track your progress. Keep a journal or use apps to monitor your daily efforts. Celebrate small victories to stay motivated. Step 8. Visualize success. Spend a few minutes each day imagining yourself achieving your goals. This reinforces your commitment and strengthens your discipline. Step 9. Build resilience. Embrace failures and setbacks as learning opportunities. Resilience is the backbone of discipline. Step 10. Start your day with a win. Begin each day with a simple accomplishment, like making your bed. This sets a tone of success for the rest of the day. Step 11. Learn to say no. Protect your time and energy by declining commitments that don't align with your goals. Step 12. Reward yourself. Give yourself small rewards for sticking to your commitments. This reinforces positive behavior. Step 13. Practice self-reflection. Spend time each week reviewing your progress. Reflect on what's working and where you can improve. Step 14. Adopt a growth mindset. Believe that discipline is a skill you can develop, not a fixed trait. Approach challenges with curiosity and determination. Start now. Don't wait for the perfect time to begin. Start with what you have, where you are, and grow from there. Discipline is the bridge between your current self and the person you want to become. Apply these strategies, embrace the struggle, and watch as you transform your identity and your life. Every struggle, every setback, every moment of doubt is an opportunity. It's a chance to prove to yourself that you're stronger than you think. Don't shy away from the hard moments. Seek them out, because those are the moments that shape you. Those are the moments that forge your identity. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. Stop waiting for motivation to strike. You don't need a sign. You need to decide. Right now, in this moment, you have the power to shift your identity, to step into the version of yourself that doesn't just talk about discipline, but lives it. So ask yourself, who do you want to be? The person who dreams of success, or the person who achieves it? The choice is yours, but make no mistake, it's a choice you make every single day. Master discipline, and you master your life. The identity shift you need to succeed isn't something out there. It's within you. It's waiting for you to claim it. And when the world doubts you, when the obstacles seem insurmountable, remember this: you are not your doubts. You are not your fears. You are the master of your destiny, the architect of your life. Discipline is your blueprint. Build something extraordinary. Welcome back to GrimFace, the home of the relentless, the unshakable, the black sheep who refuse to conform. This is where we embrace the grind, destroy mediocrity, and rise above the noise. Together, we're not just a channel, we're a movement, and what a movement it's becoming. In just the last month, this community has grown to nearly 20,000 strong. That's 20,000 individuals who understand that the path to greatness isn't walked in the light of approval, but carved in the shadows of dedication. Thank you for being a part of this rebellion against mediocrity. We are grateful for your support, your energy, and your drive. Together, we are proving that no obstacle is too great, no dream too ambitious. But today's lesson is a critical one, a lesson that separates those who talk from those who deliver, the dreamers from the doers. Keep your plans to yourself and work in silence. In a world obsessed with recognition, this is your edge, your weapon, your secret to success. In this video, we'll uncover the harsh truths about seeking validation, the illusion of progress, and why your silence is the ultimate strategy for domination. Are you ready to embrace the shadows, sharpen your focus, and let your results do the talking? Then let's dive in. In the stillness of the night, where distractions fade and the world grows quiet, greatness begins to stir. Success does not announce itself with fanfare or grand gestures. It thrives in the silence, away from prying eyes and the noise of mediocrity. It is forged in the crucible of solitude, where the faint whispers of potential grow louder, demanding to be realized. True success requires silence, not just around you, but within you. It is the art of stilling the chaos of your mind, silencing the doubts, fears, and insecurities that claw at your resolve. For in that silence lies the raw energy to create, to plan, and to execute. The noise of the world, its opinions, judgments, and distractions, is nothing more than a cage, keeping you from hearing the one voice that matters, your own. Like a seed planted deep in the earth, your ambition must first grow in darkness. It must be protected, nurtured, and hidden from those who seek to trample it. Let others believe nothing is happening. Let them underestimate you, for they cannot see what lies beneath the surface. Roots are spreading, foundations are strengthening, and the time will come when you will break through, unshakable and undeniable. But make no mistake, silence is not passive. It is a weapon, sharp and deliberate. It is the deliberate choice to step away from the noise and distractions that pull others off course. It is the discipline to keep your plans to yourself, guarding them like a secret that could shatter if spoken too soon. In the silence, you cultivate not just your dreams, but your resolve, sharpening it to a razor's edge. Understand this: the world is not kind to those who dare to rise above it. It will mock your silence, questioning your absence, and ridiculing your restraint. Let it. For every moment spent in solitude, every hour of quiet labor is a step closer to mastery. The noise of the crowd fades when you stand at the summit of your achievements. There is a silent trap that claims countless dreams before they even have a chance to breathe. It is the need to speak before you act, to seek validation for plans not yet realized. Beware, for this is the poison of mediocrity disguised as progress. Every word spoken, every moment spent seeking approval, is energy stolen from your ambition, energy that should have been forged into action. Understand this: success does not need applause to thrive. It is built in the shadows, with grit and relentless execution. When you share your plans too soon, you invite the world's scrutiny, its doubts, and its distractions. Worse yet, you risk creating an illusion of progress. That fleeting rush of approval, the nods of encouragement, the empty words of support, they mean nothing. They will not build the empire you dream of. They will not solve your problems or deliver the results you crave. They will only lull you into complacency, draining the urgency to act. The energy within you is finite. Every ounce of it must be directed with precision. Channel it into movement, into creation, into tangible results. Let your actions speak louder than any words ever could. The world does not respect intentions, it bows to outcomes. And outcomes are born not in conversations, but in the blood, sweat, and ruthless determination poured into execution. You must learn to embrace the solitude of your vision. Carry your plans in silence, as a flame you shield from the winds of doubt. Not everyone deserves to see your fire. Not yet. Sharing your plans prematurely is like opening the door to a storm. The fragile embers of your ambition may be extinguished before they have a chance to blaze. There is a power in withholding. When you refuse to seek approval, you take back control of your destiny. You remain focused, unshaken by the noise of others. The world does not need to know what you are building until it is too late to stop it. Let them see the results, not the process. By the time they understand what you've done, you will already be untouchable. So, stop speaking. Stop explaining. Stop seeking validation for a journey no one else can walk. Let your work be your voice, your achievements your answer. Commit fully to action and leave no room for doubt. The approval you seek is meaningless compared to the power of a life transformed by relentless execution. Energy should never be wasted on proving your worth to others. It should be spent proving your vision to yourself. Not all eyes that watch you wish you well. Not all ears that listen seek to understand. And not every hand extended is there to lift you higher. In the pursuit of greatness, discretion is not just wisdom, it is survival. Your dreams are fragile in their infancy, vulnerable to doubt, distraction, and the quiet poison of others' skepticism. If you value your vision, you must learn to protect it with unwavering vigilance. Understand this: your goals are not meant to be paraded. They are not trophies to show off before they are won. When you share your aspirations too freely, you invite the world into your sacred space. And the world, with all its opinions, insecurities, and chaos, will suffocate the flame of your ambition before it has a chance to grow. Discretion is your armor, shielding your dreams from the corrosive forces of doubt and distraction. Not everyone deserves to hear your plans. Not everyone is capable of supporting your vision. Some will smile while planting seeds of uncertainty in your mind. Others will offer well-meaning advice that steers you off course. And then there are those who, blinded by their own failures, will drag you down simply because they cannot bear to see you rise. This is why you must be ruthless in your silence. Speak only to those who have proven themselves worthy of your trust. those who nurture your ambitions, not those who feed their own egos. Choose allies who understand the weight of your vision and have the strength to carry it with you. The rest, let them remain in the dark. Their ignorance is your advantage. In silence, you find clarity. In discretion, you find strength. By keeping your goals close to your chest, you preserve the purity of your focus. You eliminate the noise that threatens to derail you, allowing your energy to be channeled entirely into action. And when the time comes for your success to be unveiled, it will speak louder than any words ever could. But remember, discretion is not cowardice. It is not secrecy born of fear. It is strategy. It is the discipline to know when to speak and when to act, when to reveal and when to remain unseen. The most powerful moves are made in silence, and the most dangerous weapon is the one no one sees coming. So guard your dreams as if your life depends on it, because it does. In a world eager to tear you down, your silence is your shield, your discretion your sword. Protect your vision, nurture it in solitude, and let the world see only the results of your relentless pursuit. Speak less, act more. And when the time comes, let your success be the only thing they can talk about. There is a lie that lulls dreamers into a shallow grave of mediocrity. A lie wrapped in applause, draped in empty praise, and whispered into ears, hungry for validation. It tells you that sharing your intentions, speaking your dreams aloud, and receiving the world's approval is progress. But it is not. It is a mirage, an illusion, a thief cloaked in the guise of achievement. And if you are not careful, it will rob you of the fire you need to succeed. Validation is a drug. It floods your mind with a false sense of accomplishment, dulling the urgency that should drive you to action. When you speak of your plans and others nod in approval, your brain mistakes their applause for progress. The cheers feel like fuel, but they are nothing but fumes. The hard work remains undone, the real battle unfought. And while you bask in the glow of fleeting admiration, your dreams rot in the shadow of inaction. Understand this: intention is worthless without execution. 1,000,000 good ideas are buried every day because the minds that conceived them grew addicted to the shallow high of validation. The world does not care about what you intend to do. It cares only about what you prove through action. If you want to rise above the noise, you must starve yourself of the need for approval. Silence your intentions. Let your plans remain a secret, shared only with yourself. You do not need the world's validation to begin your journey. What you need is relentless, unforgiving action. Every moment you spend seeking recognition for your intentions is a moment stolen from the grind. Every conversation about what you might do is energy wasted on what isn't being done. Progress is not something you talk about. It's something you carve out of stone, with blood and sweat, one grueling step at a time. Let go of the need to be understood. Let go of the need to be admired. Validation is a distraction, a siren song that lures you away from the battlefield where your dreams will be won. Let others think you are doing nothing. Let them doubt you. Their opinions are irrelevant. What matters is the relentless, silent march forward. The grind that no one sees. The hours of labor that no one praises. The illusion of progress is a trap, but you are smarter than that. You are stronger than that. The only validation you need is the proof of your results. Speak less, work more, and watch as your actions crush the noise of empty words. This world rewards only one thing: outcomes. Stop chasing applause for ideas. Start earning respect through execution. And when your success finally stands tall, unshakable, and undeniable. Let the world see the brutal truth. You never needed their validation in the first place. The time for talking is over. The time for action is now. Burn the illusion and get to work. In this world, power is not declared, it is demonstrated. True impact is not in the promises you make or the updates you give, but in the thunderous silence before the storm. The greatest power lies in surprise, in keeping your work unseen until the moment it is undeniable, unstoppable, and untouchable. There is a strength in silence that few will ever understand. It is the quiet focus, the relentless grind behind closed doors, where no applause can reach you, no distraction can penetrate. It is the discipline to labor in obscurity, to embrace the shadows, while others clamor for recognition in the light. They crave attention, but you crave results. Understand this. When you reveal your hand too soon, you weaken your position. When you share your progress before the finish line, you open yourself to doubt, criticism, and interference. Worse yet, you rob yourself of the energy that should have fueled your journey. Validation for unfinished work is like a thief, stealing the hunger that drives you forward. But when you hold your silence, when you allow your achievements to grow in the dark, you harness the element of surprise. The moment you step forward, not with promises, but with proof, the world has no choice but to take notice. Your results speak louder than any words ever could. They silence the doubters, crush the critics, and leave no room for debate. Surprise is your weapon, and it is forged in patience. While others scatter their energy seeking recognition, you focus it, sharpening your edge. Every hour spent in quiet dedication, every step taken in solitude, builds momentum. And when the moment comes to unveil your work, the impact is seismic. Think of the power in the unexpected. To appear out of nowhere, with achievements so undeniable, they demand respect. To bypass the noise, the opinions, and the distractions. Emerging only when your work is complete, your vision realized. That is the kind of power that cannot be ignored. But this requires discipline. It requires the strength to resist the urge to share, to boast, to seek validation for potential rather than proof. It requires faith in yourself, in your process, and in the inevitability of your success. Let others talk, you will act. Let them seek applause, you will seek mastery. When you build in silence, you make yourself untouchable. By the time the world sees what you've created, it is too late for them to interfere. Too late for their doubts, their distractions, their attempts to stop you. Your success becomes an undeniable force, a testament to your dedication and focus. So keep your work hidden until it is ready to roar. Let your results speak, not your intentions. Embrace the power of surprise. And when the time comes, strike with such force that the world will never forget what you've achieved. Work in silence. Build in the shadows. And when you step into the light, make sure it blinds them. Confidence is not something you are given. It is something you earn. It does not come from the approval of others, the empty comfort of words, or the fleeting illusion of potential. Confidence is forged in the fire of action, in the relentless pursuit of progress, one step at a time. Too many people drown in their own hesitation, paralyzed by overthinking and endless talking. They speak of their dreams as if words alone will bring them to life. They convince themselves that by announcing their intentions, they've already begun the journey. But this is a lie, a coward's excuse. Excessive talking is not progress. It is procrastination, dressed in the costume of ambition. Understand this. Confidence is born from movement. Every step forward, no matter how small, builds a foundation of self-trust. With each action, you prove to yourself that you are capable, that you can handle the weight of your goals, that you are strong enough to overcome the obstacles in your path. Action is a mirror. It reflects your potential, your strength, and your determination. Hesitation, on the other hand, is poison. It breeds doubt, feeding the part of your mind that whispers, "What if you fail? What if you're not enough?" The longer you wait, the louder those whispers grow, until they drown out every ounce of belief you have in yourself. Talking only amplifies this hesitation, scattering your focus and leaving you stranded in a sea of unrealized potential. But action silences the doubt. It replaces fear with momentum, hesitation with purpose. It doesn't matter if your steps are small or imperfect. What matters is that you move. With each act of courage, no matter how insignificant it seems, you are proving to yourself that you are capable of more. And as your actions compound, so too does your confidence. There is no shortcut. You cannot talk your way into self-belief. You cannot think your way into courage. You must act. You must take that first step, and then another, and then another, until the fear that once held you back is crushed beneath the weight of your progress. Let others waste their breath on empty words. Let them seek comfort in promises they will never fulfill. You are different. You understand that every word not backed by action is a betrayal of your potential. You will not betray yourself. Your confidence is waiting for you, but it demands a price. It demands sweat, effort, and persistence. It demands that you stop speaking and start doing. The path will not be easy, but with every step you take, you will grow stronger. With every step, you will silence the doubts that once controlled you. And with every step, you will become the person you were meant to be. So stop hesitating. Stop talking. Take the first step, and then another. Let your actions speak for you. Build your confidence brick by brick through effort and determination. Because in the end, it is not what you say that defines you. It is what you do. The time for hesitation is over. The time for action is now. Trust yourself, move forward, and watch as your confidence becomes unshakable. Welcome, GrimFace community. Today we stand as proof of what happens when resilience meets ambition, when darkness becomes fuel for growth. Look around you. We are growing, building, and becoming unstoppable. More than 13,000 of us are working together to create something that not only challenges the status quo, but also empowers each of us to break free from the mundane. This community is no longer just an idea. It's a movement, and it's making waves that others can no longer ignore. You see, hatred, criticism, and negativity, they're all just taxes we pay on the road to success. The higher we climb, the more those voices will come. It's inevitable. But the truth is, those same voices that want us to fail are the ultimate proof that we're on the right path. Success attracts hate because it disrupts the comfort of mediocrity, and that's exactly what we're here to do. When you start rising, people will try to bring you down. They'll call you crazy, delusional, reckless. But consider this. Those who make history are never the ones who play it safe. They're the ones who take risks, who step beyond what others consider possible, and push until the impossible becomes reality. The doubters, the haters, they're just spectators in the arena of life. They're not the ones who stand in the ring, facing their fears, embracing the unknown. They are the ones too afraid to step into the ring, too comfortable in their own limitations to ever dream of more. What most people don't understand is that criticism is the greatest compliment to your success. The louder the critics, the bigger the mark you're making. It means you're not just existing, you're truly living. You're creating change. Critics often wish they had the courage to do what you're doing. They are the ones that secretly wish they could take the leap, but are too afraid of the unknown. They see in you the courage they lack, the drive they abandoned, and that realization scares them. And while they criticize, you create. While they doubt, you grow. And while they hate, you build. Every time they talk, every time they point fingers, it is because you have something they don't. Bravery, ambition, and the relentless pursuit of greatness. You have to develop what I call the success armor. You must dream big, so big that your dreams make others uncomfortable. And you need skin thick enough to shield those dreams from the negativity of those who gave up on their own potential. The funny thing is, the same people who doubt you now will come running back when you succeed. They'll tell the story of how they knew you before you made it, how they saw your potential even when they laughed at your ambition. But in reality, their doubt was always a reflection of their own limitations, not yours. They doubted because they could never imagine themselves in your position. They could never see themselves doing what you're doing. So let them hate. Let their words add fuel to your fire. The higher you climb, the more you will face resistance. Let that resistance become your sharpening stone. Don't let their doubts cause you to question your path. Let it drive you forward. Because here's the truth. Hatred and negativity are born from fear. Fear of change. Fear of being left behind. Fear of being shown that more is possible. When you push boundaries, you expose that fear. When you do what they cannot, you force them to confront their own limitations, and that makes them uncomfortable. But discomfort is necessary for growth. You are here to grow, to transform, to rise above the ordinary. Let me give you a philosophy to live by. Success isn't measured by the praise of others. It's defined by how much you're willing to endure for what you believe in. Every time you face hatred, every time someone tries to tell you that you can't, it's a sign that you're moving in the right direction. The road to greatness is paved with doubt, but that doubt is simply proof that you're on a road most people will never dare to travel. It's not the easy road. It's the road less taken, the road that demands sacrifice, resilience, and a relentless belief in yourself. The journey ahead will not be easy. There will be moments when you're alone, when the weight of the criticism feels unbearable, when the easiest thing to do would be to give in and settle for mediocrity. But the difference between those who succeed and those who settle lies in one simple truth. Those who succeed keep going. They take every criticism, every hateful word, every negative thought, and they turn it into a reason to keep pushing forward. They turn it into a weapon, a source of power, and they refuse to back down. You must refuse to back down. You must refuse to settle for anything less than what you know you are capable of. In those moments of doubt, remember why you started. Remember the vision that set your soul on fire, the dream that got you out of bed every morning. Remember that every obstacle is an opportunity in disguise, every challenge a chance to grow stronger, to prove not just to others, but to yourself, what you are truly capable of. In the end, it's not about proving them wrong. It's about proving yourself right. It's about showing up for yourself, day in and day out, no matter how tough the path gets. It's about building the life that you know you deserve, no matter how much others may doubt you. And when you reach that point of success, the same people who laughed, who criticized, who hated, will want to know how you did it. They'll want to be part of what you've built. The irony of it all is that the people who once laughed at you, the people who doubted you, will want to know your secret. They will want to know how you made it happen, how you overcame the odds. They will want a piece of what you have created. And you will look at them and realize that their doubt was the very thing that pushed you to go further, to dig deeper, to rise higher. So let them hate, let them doubt, let them criticize. And you, keep building, keep growing, keep moving forward. Because in the end, success isn't about keeping everyone happy. It's about breaking free, rising above, and becoming the best version of yourself. It's about stepping into your power, about claiming the life that you know you deserve, regardless of what others think. The only person you need to prove anything to is yourself. And when you do, the world will take notice. The world will see what you are capable of. The world will see that you are unstoppable. Stay relentless, GrimFace. Our journey is just beginning, and the best way to silence the doubters is to show them what we're truly capable of. Our journey is not just about reaching the top. It's about staying there, thriving there, and lifting others as we rise. It's about creating a legacy, a movement that can't be ignored, that refuses to be silenced. The world will always try to put you in a box, to define what you can and cannot do. They will try to limit you based on their own fears, their own insecurities. But remember this: nobody has the power to define you except for you. Nobody gets to decide what you are capable of achieving. You are the author of your story, the architect of your destiny. And every time you choose to rise above the noise, every time you choose to keep going despite the odds, you are taking back your power. Success isn't about perfection. It's about persistence. It's about getting back up every time you fall, about learning from every failure, about using every setback as a stepping stone to something greater. It's about refusing to give up, no matter how hard it gets. It's about believing in yourself when nobody else does, about trusting the process, about knowing that every challenge is a test of your strength, a test of your resolve. There will be times when you want to quit, times when the weight of it all feels like too much. But in those moments, remember this: you are not alone. We are in this together. The GrimFace community is here to support you, to lift you up when you need it, to remind you of your power when you forget. We are here to remind you that you are capable of more than you could ever imagine, that the only limits that exist are the ones you place on yourself. The journey to success is not a straight line. It's filled with twists and turns, with highs and lows, with moments of triumph and moments of despair. But it is in those moments of despair that true growth happens. It is in those moments that you discover who you really are, that you find the strength you never knew you had. It is in those moments that you realize that you are capable of anything, that nothing is impossible if you are willing to put in the work. So let them hate, let them criticize, let them doubt, and you, keep moving forward. Keep striving for greatness. Keep pushing the boundaries of what is possible. Keep believing in yourself, even when nobody else does. Because in the end, the only thing that matters is that you gave it your all, that you refused to settle, that you fought for the life you knew you deserved. Success is not a destination. It's a journey. It's a journey of growth, of self-discovery, of transformation. It's a journey that requires you to be relentless, to be fearless, to be unapologetically yourself. It's a journey that will test you, that will push you to your limits, that will demand everything you have to give. but it is also a journey that is worth every sacrifice, every tear, every moment of doubt. So let the world watch. Let them judge. Let them doubt. And you, keep building. Keep growing. Keep moving forward. Because in the end, success isn't about proving them wrong. It's about proving yourself right. It's about becoming the person you were always meant to be. It's about rising above the noise, about standing tall in the face of adversity, about refusing to back down. The GrimFace community is not just a group of individuals. It's a force to be reckoned with. It's a movement of people who refuse to settle, who refuse to be defined by the limitations of others, who refuse to give up on their dreams. Together, we are unstoppable. Together, we are rising above the noise, breaking free from the chains of mediocrity, and creating a legacy that will never be forgotten. Stay relentless, GrimFace. The journey is just beginning. And the best way to silence the doubters, the haters, the critics, is to show them what we are truly capable of. To show them that we are not just dreamers. We are doers. We are builders. We are creators. And we will not stop until we have achieved everything we set out to achieve. Let them hate. Let them doubt. Let them criticize. And you, keep building. Keep growing. Keep achieving. Because in the end, success isn't about keeping everyone happy. It's about becoming the best version of yourself. It's about proving to yourself that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. And that, GrimFace, is exactly what we are here to do. Mondays are not your enemy. They are not to be feared, loathed, or resisted. Mondays are a gateway, a blank canvas upon which you get to paint your masterpiece for the week. Every Monday that you wake up is a gift, a second chance to recalibrate, to charge forward. It is a new battleground, and every sunrise you see means you're still in the fight. Be grateful for that. Be grateful that you wake up and have another opportunity to prove who you are, to sharpen yourself against the grindstone of adversity. I wasn't always this way. I didn't always welcome Mondays with open arms. I learned. I trained myself to love them because I realized Mondays are the first step to seizing control, to rising above mediocrity. Every Monday marks the beginning of the hunt, the pursuit of purpose. And that's why I developed habits, everyday habits, to make each morning mine, to set my course before the chaos of the world tries to take hold. Mondays are like the beginning of a long journey. Each step you take is crucial. Each decision you make determines whether you will falter or rise. You must learn to face them with courage and conviction. They are not obstacles. They are opportunities to redefine yourself, to take charge, and to demonstrate that you are stronger than whatever the world throws at you. Mondays are when you set the tone, when you decide that this week will be yours. It is the time to awaken your warrior spirit. Take command of your day. Every morning we face a choice. We can let the day push and pull us, let circumstances dictate our moods, or we can set our direction. We can be the ones who decide what kind of day we're going to have. We can take a moment, just a moment, to command our thoughts, to speak words of power to ourselves, words that shape the reality ahead of us. Not empty affirmations meant to make us feel good. No. I'm talking about words of fire. Words grounded in hard truth, in steel intentions. This is where true strength lies. It lies in the moments before the day begins, before the noise, the chaos, the demands. When you have the clarity to look inward and decide who you are going to be. Every morning, say these 5 things to yourself. Each one is a tool, a weapon you wield to forge your day, to build a life that stands tall when others crumble. You are building, brick by brick, a fortress of resolve that will withstand the storms. This isn't about feeling good. It's about becoming unstoppable. It's about using the mornings to sharpen your mind and align yourself with the actions you're about to take. These words are not just idle phrases. They are the foundation upon which you will build an unshakable existence. They are the guiding principles that will see you through when the nights grow long, when the battles seem endless, and when the weight of the world tries to bring you down. It all starts in the morning, with your intention, your focus, and your unbreakable will. Today, I take responsibility. Responsibility is where it all starts. It's the cornerstone of strength, because without it, nothing else stands. You cannot control the winds that blow, but you can command your sails. Responsibility means owning every inch of your life, your decisions, your failures, your triumphs. No excuses, no blame. It's all on you. That is the gateway to real power. When you take responsibility, you take back control from a world that would rather keep you helpless. It's easy to point fingers, easy to say, "They did this to me," or "Life isn't fair." But when you give blame, you give away power. You tell yourself you have no say in your own fate. No more. Responsibility is yours to claim. It is your weapon against chaos. When you say, "Today, I take responsibility," you're telling yourself that you are the captain. You're at the helm, no matter how treacherous the sea. Responsibility is liberating. It means you are no longer waiting for someone else to change your life. You are no longer waiting for circumstances to magically improve. You become the force of change, the driver of progress. It means you own your actions, your thoughts, and your outcomes. When you accept full responsibility, you accept the reality that you have the power to change, to grow, and to overcome. This is not about blame. It is not about feeling guilty for the past. It is about taking control of your future. When you own your actions, you own your destiny. You decide how you will respond to challenges, how you will rise after falling, how you will navigate the storms of life. Responsibility means that when life knocks you down, you get up. Not because it's easy, but because it's necessary. You rise because you are in control. You rise because you refuse to be defeated. Next, say to yourself, "I am capable." No matter what lies ahead, you have what it takes to face it. Capability is not perfection. It's not about knowing every answer. It's about knowing you can find the answer. You can take the hit. You can rise again. It's about resilience, about having the audacity to face challenges instead of shrinking away. Remember every battle you have already won, every hardship you have survived. Those moments of past struggle were fuel to ignite your power today. Every morning, remind yourself, you are capable. Capability is your armor against doubt, and it is forged through each step you take in the darkness. You have survived everything life has thrown at you so far. You are capable of facing what's next. You are built for this. You have faced storms that would have torn others apart, and yet you are still here, standing, breathing, fighting. You are capable because you have endured, because you have risen from every fall. Capability is not something you are born with. It is something you earn. It is something you forge through struggle, through perseverance, through grit. Every scar, every bruise, every setback has made you more capable. They have made you stronger, wiser, more resilient. Each morning, when you say, "I am capable," you are not just speaking words. You are making a declaration of intent. You are telling the world that you are ready for whatever comes, that you will not back down, that you will rise to every challenge. When doubt creeps in, remember who you are. Remember what you have faced, what you have overcome. You are capable of more than you know. You are capable of greatness, of achieving things that others deem impossible. The only limits are the ones you place on yourself. So remove those limits. Break free from the chains of doubt and fear. Stand tall, knowing that you are capable of conquering whatever lies ahead. Gratitude. Yes, gratitude, even in darkness. I am grateful for the chance to fight another day. Gratitude is not about ignoring the struggle. It is about realizing that, amidst the chaos, there is still ground under your feet, air in your lungs, fire in your soul. It's about seeing opportunity where others see despair. Gratitude shifts the mind into a state of abundance, a readiness to conquer, a calm before the storm. You might think that in a dark world, gratitude has no place, but that is where you're wrong. The darkness gives value to the light. So each morning, say to yourself, I am grateful, and see how your perspective shifts. Feel the power in recognizing your blessings, however small. Those small glimmers are what will carry you when the night grows long. Gratitude is a powerful force. It is a light that shines even in the darkest of times, a reminder that there is still something worth fighting for. Gratitude is about finding strength in the struggle. It is about realizing that the pain you feel today is building the strength you will need tomorrow. It is about understanding that every challenge, every setback, every hardship is a part of your journey. When you are grateful for the struggle, you transform it. You turn it into fuel, into power, into a force that propels you forward. Gratitude is the key to resilience, to enduring when others give up, to finding hope when the world seems bleak. Gratitude is not just about the good times. It is about embracing the entire journey. It is about being thankful for the lessons learned, for the scars earned, for the growth that comes from pain. When you say, I am grateful, you are acknowledging that every moment, every experience, every breath is a gift. You are recognizing that even in the midst of the storm, there is beauty to be found. Gratitude keeps you grounded, keeps you focused, keeps you moving forward. Growth is not a straight path. It's twisted, thorny, and lined with failure. But every thorn is a lesson. Every twist is a challenge to overcome. Say to yourself, I am focused on growth. Growth requires sacrifice. Comfort must be abandoned. The known must be left behind. It's a decision to become more today than you were yesterday, to challenge your limits, to rise above who you have been. Growth demands that you step into the fire, that you face the discomfort, and use it to sharpen your edges. Commit each day to growth. Make no room for stagnation, no tolerance for complacency. You are not here to drift. You are here to evolve, to transcend your weaknesses, to embrace the discomfort that makes you stronger. Growth is painful. It requires you to leave behind the person you were yesterday, to shed old habits, to confront your fears. But that pain is necessary. It is the price you pay to become who you are meant to be. Growth is not about perfection. It is about progress. It is about taking one step forward, even if you stumble. It is about learning from your mistakes, about getting up every time you fall. When you say, I am focused on growth, you are making a commitment to yourself. You are promising that you will not settle, that you will not remain the same, that you will keep pushing forward no matter how hard it gets. Growth is a journey, an endless pursuit of becoming better, stronger, wiser. Every challenge you face is an opportunity to grow. Every setback is a chance to learn. Growth is not easy, but it is worth it. It is what separates those who merely exist from those who truly live. When you are focused on growth, you are not afraid of failure. You embrace it. You learn from it. You use it to fuel your progress. Growth is about pushing your limits, about stepping outside your comfort zone, about facing the unknown with courage and determination. Finally, tell yourself, I am in control of my attitude. Life will come at you with fists. It will swing wildly, hoping to knock you down. But you have the power to choose how you respond. Attitude is your final shield, a force field between you and a world that wants to bring you to your knees. Your attitude decides whether you fall or rise, whether you cower or fight back. The world can throw chaos, disappointment, anger, but you decide how you absorb it. Your attitude dictates whether you give in to despair or stand tall, fists clenched, ready to face whatever comes. When you tell yourself, I am in control of my attitude, you take back the power from all those external forces trying to manipulate your spirit. Your attitude is the one thing that no one can take from you. It is yours, and yours alone, to command. Attitude is everything. It is the difference between those who succeed and those who fail. It is the difference between those who rise after every fall and those who stay down. A positive attitude does not mean ignoring the difficulties. It means facing them head on, with the belief that you can overcome them. It means refusing to be broken, refusing to be defeated, refusing to let the world dictate your worth. When you say, I am in control of my attitude, you are making a choice. You are choosing to see the possibilities instead of the obstacles. You are choosing to focus on what you can do rather than what you cannot. You are choosing to be the master of your own fate rather than a victim of circumstance. Your attitude is your weapon against the darkness, your shield against the chaos. It is what allows you to keep moving forward, no matter how tough the journey gets. These 5 declarations are not just words. They are your marching orders. They are the core of who you are and who you choose to be. Remember, the mornings are sacred. They are a time to take command before the world gets a chance to influence you. You have the power within you, the power to rise above, to set the tone, to control the narrative of your life. So when Monday comes, and the world groans, you stand up, you fight, you show up as the strongest version of yourself. Not because it's easy, but because it's worth it. Mondays aren't a curse, they are a challenge. They are the start of your war for greatness. And each morning you face them with these declarations. You are building, brick by brick, the foundation of an unbreakable life. Mondays are your opportunity to rise, to prove to yourself that you are capable of more, that you are stronger than the challenges ahead. Embrace the fight, embrace the struggle, embrace the discomfort. It is through this fire that you will be forged, that you will become the warrior you were always meant to be. The world will try to break you, to wear you down, to make you quit. But you are stronger than that. You are unbreakable. You are relentless. Every Monday is a new beginning, a new chance to show the world what you are made of. It is your chance to write your story, to take control of your fate, to refuse to be ordinary. Ordinary is easy. Ordinary is safe. But you are not here to be ordinary. You are here to be extraordinary. You are here to push the limits, to break boundaries, to rise above the rest. You are here to live a life that others only dream of. So take these words and make them your own. Live them. Breathe them. Let them guide you through the darkness, through the struggle, through the fight. You are capable. You are strong. You are relentless. And every Monday, every morning, every moment is your chance to prove it. Stand tall, stand firm, and face the day with the power that lies within you. The mornings are yours. The days are yours. Your life is yours. Take command. Take responsibility. Grow. Be grateful. Control your attitude. And most of all, never stop fighting. Never stop pushing. Never stop becoming the person you are meant to be. Mondays are not to be feared. They are to be conquered. And with these declarations, you will conquer them. One day at a time, one battle at a time, you will rise, and you will win. Let me tell you something most people don't want to hear. This world is not designed for you to succeed. The system wasn't built to lift you up, but to keep you in chains. The ones at the top want you to stay quiet, obedient, docile. They want you to swallow the story that your fate is written by someone else's hand, that your dreams are far too large for someone like you. They'll give you just enough to keep you alive, just enough to keep you hoping, but never enough to let you truly rise. The game is rigged, and you're not supposed to win. But that's the secret, isn't it? You're not supposed to win, and that's exactly why you must. The crown that's rightfully yours, the power you've been denied, it's not going to fall into your lap. You're going to have to take it. You're going to have to fight for it, claw for it, rip it out of the hands of those who think they own you. The world won't hand you power. It never has, and it never will. But that crown, it's still there, waiting. And it's time you remember who it belongs to. Look around you. The walls that surround you, the barriers that hold you back, they're made of fear, lies, and illusions. The illusion that you're not enough, that you don't have what it takes. The fear that you might fail, that you might fall on your face and be laughed at. But let me tell you this, failure is inevitable. Pain is inevitable. You will be knocked down. You will be hurt. And those who want to keep you in your place will cheer when you stumble, because that's what they expect from you. But that's not the end of your story. No, every fall is a lesson. Every failure is a weapon, sharpened by experience, hardened by reality. The blows you take aren't meant to break you. They're meant to build you, to make you stronger, to prepare you for the moment you stand tall and reclaim what's yours. This world won't hand you power, but it can never stop you from taking it, not if you're willing to bleed for it. The truth is harsh, and it's cold. No one's coming to save you. No miracle, no savior, no outstretched hand is going to lift you out of this struggle. You're on your own, and that's exactly what makes you dangerous. When you learn to rely on no one but yourself, when you understand that every ounce of strength must come from within, you become unstoppable. You become a force that the system fears. You become someone who can't be broken, because you know what it's like to be shattered and to put yourself back together, piece by piece. The world will throw everything it can at you. It will try to break your spirit, to convince you that you're powerless. It will tell you that you're nothing without their approval, without their validation. But those are lies. You've got to be willing to look those lies in the face and say, no more. You've got to stand up, even when your legs are shaking, even when your heart is heavy with doubt. You've got to find that fire inside you, that relentless drive that refuses to be extinguished. You have to understand that power is never given. It's taken. It's seized by those who are willing to fight for it, to endure the struggle, to embrace the pain that comes with the climb. It's taken by those who are willing to stand alone, to be misunderstood, to be ridiculed, and to keep going anyway. The world won't hand you power, but it can't stop you from taking it if you're willing to go to war for it. And make no mistake, this is a war for your mind, your soul, your future. And the battlefield is right here, right now, in every decision you make, in every fear you face, in every time you refuse to give up. The crown belongs to those who dare to reach for it, Not because they're special, not because they're chosen, but because they chose themselves. Because they decided that enough was enough. Because they decided that they were no longer willing to live a life dictated by someone else's rules. They understood that freedom, true freedom, comes from within. It's not something that can be handed to you. It's something you have to fight for, something you have to earn. And once you've earned it, once you've tasted that freedom, there's no going back. There's no more settling, no more compromising, no more living small. You have to be willing to be uncomfortable, to step out into the unknown, to take risks, to face the possibility of failure head on. Because comfort is a cage. It's where dreams go to die. It's where potential is smothered under the weight of fear and complacency. If you want to reclaim your crown, you have to be willing to let go of comfort, to let go of the familiar, to let go of everything that holds you back. You have to be willing to step into the fire, to let it burn away everything that isn't real, everything that isn't you. Only then will you find out what you're truly made of. Only then will you find the strength to rise. And when you rise not just for yourself, but for everyone who's ever been told they weren't enough. For everyone who's ever been made to feel small, to feel powerless, to feel like they didn't matter. You rise to show them that it's possible. That no matter how many times you've been knocked down, no matter how many times you've been told no, no matter how many times you failed, you can still rise. You can still reclaim your crown. You can still take back your power. And that's what they fear the most, that you might realize just how powerful you really are. The system is designed to make you forget your worth, your strength, your potential. It's designed to keep you distracted, to keep you chasing after things that don't matter, to keep you too busy, too tired, too afraid to fight back. But you have to remember. You have to remember who you are, where you come from, what you're capable of. You have to remember that you are not a pawn in someone else's game. You are the king, the queen, the ruler of your own life. And it's time to start acting like it. No one is going to hand you the life you want. No one is going to give you the power you need to change your circumstances. You have to take it. You have to demand it. You have to be willing to fight for it, even when it feels like the whole world is against you. You have to be willing to stand tall, even when the weight of the world is on your shoulders. Because that's what it takes. That's what it means to reclaim your crown. It means refusing to settle for less than you deserve. It means refusing to be silenced, to be controlled, to be held down. You have to be willing to be relentless, to keep pushing, even when it feels like you're getting nowhere, to keep fighting, even when it feels like you're losing, to keep believing, even when everything around you is telling you to give up. Because that's what it takes to be powerful. That's what it takes to reclaim your crown. It's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy. But it's worth it. Because the moment you decide to take back your power, the moment you decide to rise, to fight, to claim what's yours, everything changes. You change. And once you change, the world around you has no choice but to change as well. So rise. Rise and reclaim your crown. Not because anyone gave you permission, but because it's yours by right. Rise because you deserve more. Rise because you are more. Rise because the world needs to see what true power looks like. The world may never hand you power, but that's what makes taking it so much sweeter. You are not defined by their limits, their expectations, their rules. You are defined by your will, your resilience, your hunger to be more, to take more, to live on your terms. So rise, Take your crown, and remember, you don't need their approval to be powerful. The only permission you need is your own. It's time to break the chains. It's time to shatter the illusions, to tear down the walls that have been built around you. It's time to stop waiting for someone else to give you what you need, and to start taking it for yourself. The world won't hand you power. It never has, and it never will. But that's okay, because you don't need them to hand it to you. You are more than capable of taking it. You are more than capable of rising, of fighting, of reclaiming what is rightfully yours. You are not weak. You are not powerless. You are not a victim. You are a warrior. You are a king, a queen, a ruler of your own destiny. And it's time to start acting like it. It's time to rise. It's time to reclaim your crown. The world won't hand you power, but it can never stop you from taking it. So rise. Fight. Take what's yours. And remember, the only permission you need is your own. This is your life. This is your fight. This is your crown. And it's time to take it back. No more waiting. No more hoping. No more living by someone else's rules. It's time to rise. It's time to fight. It's time to reclaim your crown. And when you do, when you finally take back what's yours, you'll realize that the power was always within you. It was never about them. It was always about you. So rise, take your crown, and show the world what true power looks like. The world out there is ruthless, cold, and unforgiving. It doesn't care about your hopes, your dreams, or your comfort. It's indifferent to your struggles. And that is why you need to become something more, something sharper, something relentless. Today we're talking about the art of ruthlessness. Life demands sacrifices, and the question is, are you willing to make them? Most people cling to the comfortable, to what they know, even if it's dragging them down. They refuse to let go of relationships that drain them, habits that weaken them, or thoughts that keep them small. They coddle the very things that make them powerless, holding them close, letting them grow roots, until those things become chains that choke the life out of them. You need to be ruthless. Cut out what doesn't serve you. Let it go, and do it without hesitation, without second guessing. There is no room for sentimentality when you are fighting to rise above the odds. Ruthlessness isn't cruelty, it's clarity. It's about recognizing what's standing in your way, what's been sucking away your energy, consuming your time, dulling your blade, and having the courage to sever it. It's about focusing on what matters most and giving it everything you've got. If it doesn't serve your growth, if it doesn't ignite your fire, if it doesn't add to your strength, then it's dead weight. And you cannot afford to carry dead weight when you are climbing a mountain. To implement this in your life, start by making a list of everything that takes up your time and energy. Categorize them: relationships, habits, commitments, thoughts. Be brutally honest with yourself. Does this relationship empower you, or does it drain you? Does this habit make you stronger, or does it hold you back? If the answer is anything less than a resounding yes, cut it out. This is not easy work, but it is essential. Start small if you need to. Remove one habit or one commitment that doesn't serve you. Watch how your energy shifts. Then move on to the next, and the next. The lighter you become, the more relentless you can be in pursuing what truly matters. People will tell you to be kind, to be accommodating, to keep everything in balance. They'll say you should make room for everything and everyone, to be the nice person that never says no. But the truth is, if you're going against the odds, you cannot be all things to all people. You cannot water down your focus, your energy, your essence just to make others comfortable. You must learn the art of saying no, of shutting doors, of burning bridges that lead nowhere. This world does not reward those who dilute themselves. It rewards those who are unapologetically driven. Learning to say no is a real-world strategy that will transform your life. Practice saying no without guilt. Start with small things. Decline an invitation that doesn't align with your priorities. Cancel commitments that do not serve your long-term goals. Once you gain confidence in saying no, apply it to bigger areas of your life. Cut off relationships that drain you without hesitation. Stop indulging in activities that keep you comfortable but stagnant. By saying no, you are making space for the things that matter: your growth, your mission, your greatness. The odds may be stacked against you. Maybe no one believes in you. Maybe you've been beaten down so many times that the ground feels like home. But remember this: the difference between those who stay down and those who rise again lies in what they choose to carry. You have to lighten the load. You have to get rid of the doubt, the fear, the naysayers who tell you it can't be done. You have to cut out the comforts that keep you weak and the habits that keep you small. Be ruthless with yourself, not in a way that destroys, but in a way that purifies. Sharpen your focus. Become cold to your distractions and relentless in your pursuit. One practical way to do this is to conduct a weekly self-audit. Sit down and evaluate your past week. What took your time? What brought you closer to your goals? And what held you back? Be brutally honest. Write it all down. Identify the patterns, and then make a plan to eliminate the obstacles. If social media is a distraction, set strict time limits or delete the apps altogether. If certain people bring negativity, limit your exposure to them. Be surgical with your time and energy. Imagine your life as a garden. You must weed out what doesn't belong for your flowers to grow. Ruthlessness is about survival. Not just surviving in the sense of barely making it, but thriving, rising, breaking through. It's about trimming away the unnecessary so that what remains is pure, powerful, and ready to take on the world. Be the sculptor of your own destiny. The marble block of your life is full of excess. Chip away until all that's left is your masterpiece. The masterpiece that does not bow to the odds, but faces them head-on with the fire of purpose. Another real-world strategy is to create non-negotiables in your life. These are the things that are absolutely essential to your growth and well-being. Things like exercise, learning, working on your passion, meditating, or spending quality time with loved ones. Set boundaries around these activities, and do not let anything interfere. Make these non-negotiables a part of your identity. If you are committed to exercising every morning, nothing should come in the way. No excuses, no distractions. This level of commitment will breed ruthlessness in other areas of your life. You will come to understand that if something matters, you protect it fiercely. To truly master the art of ruthlessness, you need a plan. You need structure. Below is a 5-step process that will guide you toward implementing ruthlessness in every aspect of your life. Step 1. Identify and evaluate. The first step is to identify everything that is taking up space in your life. Relationships, habits, routines, thoughts, and commitments. Conduct a thorough evaluation of each one. Ask yourself the tough questions. Does this serve my growth? Does it bring me closer to my goals? Does it align with who I want to become? Write down everything that passes the evaluation and everything that doesn't. Be brutally honest. You cannot afford to be sentimental here. This step requires clarity and courage. Step 2. Cut without hesitation. Once you have identified what doesn't serve you, it's time to cut it out. Whether it's a toxic relationship, a habit that keeps you stagnant, or a thought pattern that drains you, cut it without hesitation. This is where many people falter. They hesitate. They doubt. They let fear creep in. But this is where you must be ruthless. If it doesn't serve you, it's gone. End relationships that drain you. Delete apps that distract you. Stop activities that do not contribute to your growth. Remember, every moment spent on something that doesn't serve you is a moment stolen from your greatness. Step 3. Set boundaries and non-negotiables. Now that you've made space in your life, it's time to protect that space. Establish clear boundaries around your time, your energy, and your focus. Set non-negotiables, things that are absolutely essential to your growth and well-being. Whether it's an hour of exercise, time dedicated to learning, or moments of solitude for reflection, these are your priorities, and nothing else should interfere. Set firm boundaries, and be unapologetic about protecting them. People may not understand, but that's okay. This is about your growth, not their comfort. Step 4. Conduct weekly self-audits. Ruthlessness is not a one-time action. It is a continuous practice. Every week, sit down and conduct a self-audit. Reflect on your week. What worked, what didn't, what took you closer to your goals, and what held you back. Identify anything that slipped through the cracks, distractions, negative influences, bad habits, and make a plan to eliminate them. Be relentless in this practice. The purpose of the weekly self-audit is to ensure that you stay on track, that you are consistently aligning your actions with your purpose. Step 5. Focus relentlessly on your purpose. The final step is to focus relentlessly on your purpose. Remind yourself every single day why you are doing this. Write down your purpose. Keep it visible. Make it a part of your daily routine. Every action you take should be in service of that purpose. If something doesn't align, cut it out. This level of focus will sharpen you. It will keep you on the path, even when the odds are against you. Your purpose is your guiding star. Let it be the force that drives you, and be ruthless in your commitment to it. You will find that as you cut away what doesn't serve you, you will grow lighter, stronger, faster. Your path will become clear. You will see opportunities where before there were only obstacles. You will rise where others stay down. Ruthlessness is not about being heartless. It's about having the heart to choose yourself, to choose your mission, and to cut away anything that tries to hold you back. When you wake up each day, remind yourself of your purpose. Write it down. Keep it in front of you. And as you go about your day, constantly ask yourself, does this serve my purpose? Does this bring me closer to the person I want to become? If the answer is no, then cut it out. Be relentless in your pursuit of growth. No excuses, no distractions, no apologies. This is your life. You get one shot. Don't let anything that doesn't serve you take up your precious time and energy. This is not an easy path. There will be days when you question yourself, when you feel alone in your ruthlessness, when others judge you for not conforming. But remember, you are not here to conform. You are here to conquer. You are here to rise above the odds, to show what's possible when a human being dedicates themselves completely to their mission. Embrace the solitude, embrace the discomfort, and embrace the ruthlessness. It is what will set you apart from the rest. Embracing ruthlessness also means embracing resilience. It means understanding that setbacks are not roadblocks, but stepping stones. It means understanding that when you are pushed down, you must get back up, stronger, more focused, and more determined than ever. When you face challenges, you have to see them for what they truly are. Opportunities to prove yourself, opportunities to grow, opportunities to become even more ruthless in the pursuit of your dreams. Every obstacle that comes your way is a test. It is a test of your commitment, of your discipline, of your willingness to do whatever it takes. And every time you overcome an obstacle, you grow sharper, you grow stronger, and your resolve becomes unbreakable. Ruthlessness is not just a skill, it is a mindset. It is the mindset that tells you to stop waiting for permission, to stop waiting for the right moment, to stop waiting for others to support you. You must take control of your life. The art of ruthlessness means that you create your own opportunities, you carve your own path, and you never, ever allow someone else's opinion to dictate what you can or cannot do. The world is full of people who will tell you that you can't achieve your dreams, that you need to stay in your lane, that you need to be realistic. But you must not listen. You must not allow their limitations to become your reality. Instead, you must be ruthless in pursuing what is yours, unapologetically, unrelentingly, without fear, without doubt. Sometimes life seems to unravel, each thread falling away until there's nothing left but chaos. The dreams you had once sewn together are torn apart, scattered like ashes in the wind. In those moments, when everything around you crumbles, and you are left alone amid the ruins, that's when you realize true transformation doesn't come from comfort, it comes from destruction. But the chaos that breaks you can also be what shapes you. The power lies in how you choose to respond, how you rise, and how you turn that destruction into the foundation of something greater. Think of the times you've been broken, the times your heart was shattered, your spirit crushed, your will bent, until it felt like there was nothing left. You know those moments well. The nights spent staring at the ceiling, drowning in the heavy silence of your own thoughts, when the world seems too heavy to carry, and every step forward feels like dragging 1,000-pound weight behind you. You feel abandoned, lost, and powerless, as if the entire universe has turned its back on you. It's easy to believe that in those times, you have nothing left to give. It's easy to think that the pain is all there is, that the darkness will never lift. But you're wrong, because those moments are not the end. They are the beginning of your rebirth. Here's the truth they don't tell you. In that chaos, in that pain, there is something pure, something powerful. Because when everything falls apart, when you are standing in the midst of your brokenness, there are no masks left to wear, no illusions left to hide behind. You're left with the raw, unfiltered version of yourself, the version that is capable of anything, because there is nothing left to lose. When you are stripped of all the things you once thought defined you, that is when you find out who you really are. When you have nothing left to prove, nothing left to fear, you are finally free to become the person you were always meant to be. It is in the chaos that you discover the strength that has always been inside you, buried beneath layers of doubt, fear, and insecurity. Destruction is not the end. It is the beginning. Every fire that burns you to the ground leaves behind fertile soil for new growth. In chaos, there is opportunity. In destruction, there is rebirth. You have to allow yourself to be consumed by the flames of your past. Let every limitation, every fear, every failure be burned away. Because only then, stripped of everything, can you see what you're truly made of. Only then can you rise, not as the person you were, but as someone new, someone stronger, someone who has faced the fire and survived. The old you must die for the new you to be born. You have to be willing to let go of everything you thought you needed, everything you thought you were, and trust that what remains will be enough. But how do you do this in real life? How do you turn chaos into an opportunity for growth? Here are some strategies that can help you not just survive the destruction, but use it as fuel for your rebirth. Embrace radical acceptance. When everything falls apart, your first instinct might be to fight against it, to resist the change. But resistance only brings more pain. Instead, practice radical acceptance. Acknowledge that things have changed, that life is not what you wanted it to be. By accepting the situation as it is, without judgment, you can begin to move forward. Acceptance doesn't mean resignation. It means recognizing reality so you can take the first step towards transformation. Assess what no longer serves you. Chaos has a way of highlighting the things in your life that are not working. When everything is stripped away, you can see more clearly what was holding you back. Take an honest look at your life. Identify the relationships, habits, and patterns that no longer serve you. Write them down. Reflect on why you're holding on to them, and make a conscious decision to let them go. It's painful, but true growth comes from creating space for something new. Focus on what you can control. Chaos often makes you feel powerless, like you have no control over your life. But even in the most chaotic of times, there are always things you can control. You can control your actions, your mindset, your response to adversity. Create a daily routine that grounds you. Exercise, meditate, eat well, and get enough sleep. These small acts of control give you stability when everything else feels unstable and help you maintain your strength during the storm. Use pain as a catalyst. Pain is a powerful teacher. Instead of running from it, let it teach you. Sit with your pain. Journal about it. Meditate on it. Understand it. Ask yourself, what is this pain trying to tell you? What can you learn from it? Pain has a way of revealing your deepest fears, your unmet needs, and the changes you need to make in your life. Use it as a catalyst for growth. Let it motivate you to make the changes you've been afraid to make. Rebuild with intention. When everything is destroyed, you have a blank slate. Take advantage of it. Be intentional about how you rebuild your life. Set clear goals. Visualize the person you want to become, the life you want to live. Break it down into small, actionable steps. Focus on progress, not perfection. The beauty of destruction is that you get to decide how to rebuild. You are no longer bound by the limitations of your past. Use this opportunity to create a life that aligns with your true self. Surround yourself with support. Destruction can be isolating, but you don't have to go through it alone. Reach out to people who uplift you, who encourage you to grow. Seek out mentors, join support groups, find others who have been through similar experiences. Sometimes, just knowing that you're not alone in your struggles can give you the strength you need to keep going. Surround yourself with those who remind you of your strength when you forget. You are not defined by the pain, by the heartbreak, by the loss. You are defined by how you take the broken pieces of your life and turn them into something beautiful. You are defined by how you embrace the chaos, how you find your strength in the destruction, how you let yourself be reborn. So rise. Rise from the ashes of what once was. Rise from the destruction, from the chaos, from the pain. Rise as someone stronger, someone fearless, someone who is not afraid of standing alone in the ashes. Rise as someone who has faced the fire and survived, someone who has been broken and rebuilt, someone who is unstoppable. Rise as the person you were always meant to be, and you will rise. You will rise from the chaos, from the destruction, from the pain. You will rise as someone stronger, someone who is not afraid of the darkness, someone who is not afraid of the fire. You will rise as someone who has faced the chaos and found their strength in it. You will rise as someone who has been reborn, not in spite of the destruction, but because of it. Embrace the chaos. Find your strength in the destruction. Let yourself be reborn. Because in the end, it is not the comfortable moments that define us. It is the moments when everything falls apart. The moments when we are stripped of everything we thought we needed. The moments when we are broken and battered and left with nothing but our own will to survive. Those are the moments that define us. Those are the moments that shape who we are. And it is in those moments that we have the chance to become something greater, something stronger, something unstoppable. So let the world break you. Let it strip you of everything you thought you needed. Let it take away the things that are holding you back. Let it reduce you to nothing, so that you can rise as everything. Embrace the chaos, embrace the destruction, and find your strength in it. Because it is there, in the midst of the storm, that you will find who you truly are. It is there, in the midst of the chaos, that you will find the strength to rise again. And when you do, you will be reborn, not as the person you were, but as the person you were always meant to be. Embrace the chaos. Find your strength in destruction. Let yourself be reborn. In the quietest corners of your mind, there lies a voice, a whisper that grows louder each time you hesitate, each time you fail to rise. It tells you to stay down. It tells you to be afraid. It tells you that you're not enough. This voice is your enemy, your greatest weakness, and it's the voice you must kill. It's cunning, that voice. It knows your fears and wears them like armor. It speaks to you in moments of vulnerability, coaxing you into comfort, urging you to take the easy way out. It tells you that failure is permanent, that it's better not to try at all than to risk the pain of losing. It feeds on your doubts, grows fat on your insecurities, and will do everything to keep you bound in mediocrity. It wants you to believe that comfort is safety and that staying small is a form of self-protection. But in reality, it's a prison of your own making. But hear me now. That voice is nothing but a lie. It is a parasite, leeching off your potential, draining your courage. And it is time to silence it. It is time to starve it, to suffocate it until it has no power left. You cannot allow it to dictate the terms of your life any longer. It is the source of all hesitation, all stagnation, and all fear that has held you back. It must be eradicated. Look deep within yourself. Confront that whisper that keeps you from achieving what you are truly capable of. You have a choice: to keep letting it dictate who you are, or to end its reign. Let the battle begin within your own mind. The next time it tells you that you're not good enough, respond with action. The next time it tells you to give up, use every ounce of your strength to push forward. Action is the antidote to its poison. Every time you choose to act, you weaken that voice. Every step you take forward is a blow against it. Think about all the moments in your life when you let that voice win. Think about the opportunities you missed because you let fear whisper in your ear. Think about the relationships you lost, the dreams you gave up on, the goals you abandoned, because that voice convinced you that you weren't worthy. It has stolen so much from you, time you will never get back, chances that will never return. It is time to take back control. It is time to declare war on that part of yourself that has held you hostage for too long. There is a fire inside of you, a fire that can either consume you or illuminate the path forward. This voice wants to extinguish that fire, to leave you in darkness, where doubt and fear thrive. But you must be the one to fan the flames, to let that fire grow and burn away everything that does not serve you. Understand this. Every great transformation begins with the destruction of what holds you back. You must destroy that voice to create space for your potential. To kill that voice, you must embrace discomfort. You must do the hard things that your weakness wants you to avoid. You must train yourself to thrive in adversity, to stare down fear and keep moving. Comfort is the breeding ground of weakness. Every time you choose comfort over challenge, that voice grows stronger. It is in the struggle, in the moments when you push yourself beyond what you thought possible, that you begin to starve that voice. You must become comfortable with being uncomfortable. You must train yourself to see adversity not as something to avoid, but as the crucible in which your true self is forged. The voice tells you to stop when the going gets tough. But the truth is, the moments when you feel like giving up are the moments that matter most. These are the moments when you grow, when you prove to yourself that you are stronger than the obstacles in your way. The voice will scream at you to stop, but you must keep moving. One more step, one more challenge, one more refusal to quit. That is how you kill the weakness. It's not enough to ignore the voice. Ignoring it means allowing it to linger. You must actively crush it. Every day, every moment that voice appears, challenge it. Make it your mission to prove it wrong. When it tells you that you can't, show it that you can. When it tells you that you're weak, demonstrate your strength. When it tells you that you're alone, remember that you have yourself, and that is enough. The voice is nothing. It's powerless without your consent. It only has the power you give it, and you must take that power back. The battle against this voice is not a one-time event. It is a daily struggle, a relentless war that requires vigilance and determination. There will be days when the voice seems louder, when it feels like it's winning. But those are the days when you must fight the hardest. Those are the days when you must dig deep, tap into the well of strength that lies within you, and keep moving forward. Every time you rise, every time you push back against the voice, you weaken it. You strip it of its power, bit by bit, until one day it is nothing but a faint echo, an echo that no longer controls you. The voice of weakness has held you down for too long. It's kept you small, contained, afraid of your own power. But you are done with that. You are ready to rise, to reclaim your strength. You are ready to become the person you were always meant to be. You are ready to unleash the warrior within. And make no mistake, you are a warrior. You have faced battles before, and you have survived. You have endured pain, loss, and failure, and you are still here. That is proof of your strength. That is proof that you are capable of more than you ever imagined. Your power is rooted in your choices. The choice to rise when you fall. The choice to fight when you are tired. The choice to believe in yourself when everything around you tries to break you down. You have an untapped reservoir of potential within you, waiting for the moment you decide that enough is enough. It is time to tap into that power, to use it as fuel to drive you forward. Every decision you make is an opportunity to silence the voice, to kill the doubts, to step into your greatness. In the silence that follows, when the weakness has been crushed and the doubts have been killed, you will hear something else. Your true voice, the one that believes in you without question, the one that knows your power. This voice is quiet at first, a whisper beneath the noise of doubt and fear. But as you silence the weakness, as you kill the doubts, this voice will grow louder. It will speak to you in moments of challenge, urging you forward when everything else seems lost. It will remind you of who you are, of what you are capable of. It will be the voice that pushes you to keep going when the world tries to break you. And in those moments of triumph, when you rise above the doubt and silence the voice, you will feel something change within you. You will feel the chains that have bound you fall away. You will feel the weight of your own limitations lift as you step fully into your power. You will understand that the voice of weakness was never real. It was only a reflection of your fear. And when you choose courage over fear, when you choose action over hesitation, that reflection shatters, leaving only the truth of who you are. Silence the weakness. Kill the doubts. Become the warrior you were always meant to be. Embrace the struggle, for it is in the struggle that you find your true self. Embrace the pain, for it is in the pain that you find your power. Every scar, every wound, every moment of hardship is a testament to your strength. You are not defined by the voice of weakness. You are defined by your ability to overcome it. When you feel the urge to give in, to let that voice win, remember this. You have survived every battle you have faced up until now. You have endured every hardship, every setback, every loss. You are still here, still standing, still fighting. That is proof that you are stronger than the voice that tells you to quit. That is proof that you are capable of greatness. The voice of weakness is nothing compared to the strength that lies within you. You have the power to shape your destiny. You have the power to become who you were always meant to be. But to do that, you must first silence the voice of weakness. You must first kill the doubts that hold you back. You must take control of your mind, take control of your life, and refuse to let anything stand in your way. This is your time. This is your moment. The voice of weakness has no place here. The only voice that matters is the one that believes in you, the one that knows your power, the one that refuses to quit. Silence the weakness. Kill the doubts. Rise up and become the warrior you were always meant to be. The world will try to break you. The voice will try to stop you. But you are stronger than that. You are a force to be reckoned with. You are unstoppable. And when the dust settles, when the battle is over, you will stand victorious. Not because the world made it easy, but because you refused to give in. Because you silenced the weakness. Because you killed the doubts. Because you became the warrior you were destined to be. Remember, find new ways to sneak back in, to whisper in the moments when you are weary or unsure. But now, you know its tricks. You know how to fight it. You know that your strength is greater than any lie it can tell you. Each time it returns, you will be ready. Each time it whispers, you will crush it without hesitation. This is your fight. This is your life. Take it back. Silence the voice. Kill the weakness. And never, ever stop. Become relentless in your pursuit of greatness. Let your fire burn bright, and let it consume every doubt, every fear, every lie that tries to stand in your way. You are powerful. You are unstoppable. And the only voice that matters is the one that believes in you without question. Take a deep breath. Stand tall. Face the world with the knowledge that you are stronger than you ever imagined. Silence the weakness, kill the doubts, and step boldly into the life you were always meant to live. The warrior within you is ready. It's time to rise. As the night wraps its arms around us, we enter a realm where reality and dreams intertwine. A sacred space where our mind is untethered, free from the weight of waking responsibilities. This is the space where possibilities are born, where the subconscious waits, patient and powerful, ready to guide us if we dare to set the course. Tonight, I invite you to make a choice, a deliberate choice, to shape what lies beyond the waking world. Before you close your eyes, set an intention. This is not some idle thought. It is a seed, a spark of change, an echo that resonates through the darkness. The question you ask yourself before drifting off becomes a mission for your subconscious, a compass pointing you to what you seek. Whether it's clarity, strength, or an answer that has eluded you, lay it before your mind like an offering before the altar of your deeper self. Understand this: the power of intention is not limited by the conscious mind. The moment you set a clear, heartfelt intention, you initiate a process that goes far beyond your immediate awareness. When you plant that seed in your mind, it begins to grow, even as you surrender to the night. You may not see the roots forming, but beneath the surface, the tendrils of that intention stretch out, connecting to the unspoken parts of your being, drawing nourishment from the depths of your subconscious. There is something within us that knows more than we consciously know. It understands the language of dreams, of symbols, of intuition. When we sleep, we slip into that vast reservoir, a place that carries the weight of our past, the wisdom of our ancestry, and the power of our unacknowledged desires. In this quiet and boundless place, our thoughts are untangled, our fears are confronted, and answers can rise from the depths like sunken treasures brought to the surface. Every intention we set before we drift into sleep is like a drop in an infinite ocean. It creates ripples, subtle waves that travel through the subconscious, reaching far off corners of our minds that are untouched by the busyness of our waking lives. These ripples move through memories, through emotions, through the unspoken dreams we have tucked away, and they begin to shape the fabric of our inner world. The question you ask yourself, the intention you set, has the power to resonate through your entire being, shifting and transforming you from within. Imagine for a moment that your mind is a vast library, an endless collection of experiences, knowledge, and potential. When you set an intention before sleep, you are giving your subconscious mind a directive to seek out the information you need from this immense archive. Perhaps you are searching for an answer that has evaded you, or perhaps you wish to awaken a strength you know is there but cannot fully access. Your subconscious, when given the task, will begin to sift through the shelves of your mind, pulling together what you need. It might take time, it might take patience, but know that your mind is working on your behalf, even when you do not consciously perceive it. Setting an intention before you sleep is about faith, not a blind, unknowing faith, but the conviction that your mind is capable of more than you realize. It is about trusting the process, trusting that the parts of you that operate beneath the surface know the way forward. It's about understanding that the mind does not rest when the body does. It works, it travels, it dreams, it transforms. As you set your intention, you are allowing your subconscious to navigate through the labyrinth of your inner world, uncovering hidden paths, unlocking new doors, and guiding you toward the answers that you seek. Picture your intention as a key. As you surrender to the quiet, that key unlocks the different rooms of your subconscious. There is a room filled with strength you have forgotten, a room with creativity you have yet to tap into, a room with courage you thought you lost. Each door you open at night is a chance to find something vital, something transformative. You may not even realize that some of these rooms exist, but the key of intention allows you to explore the unknown, to discover treasures that have been waiting for you all along. Consider the power that lies in the act of deliberate intention. We live much of our lives reacting to the world around us, pulled this way and that by external forces. But when you set an intention before sleep, you are taking control, even if just for a moment. You are choosing what you want your mind to focus on, choosing to direct the immense power of your subconscious towards something meaningful. This act of deliberate choice is powerful because it places you in the driver's seat of your own mind, even as you drift into a state where conscious control is surrendered. Tonight, when the world is silent and the only thing you hear is your breath, remember this: you have the power to influence the unseen. Set your intention, whisper it into the dark, and let it drift into the depths. Your subconscious mind will listen, it will respond, and it will guide you. And when you wake, the light of a new day will carry the first glimpse of the answer you seek, because you dared to ask, and you dared to trust the unseen power within you. Think of your subconscious mind as a vast and untamed landscape, one that is not fully known, not fully explored. There are valleys of memory, peaks of intuition, rivers of emotion that run deep beneath the surface of what you consciously know. Setting an intention before sleep is like marking a point on the map, a destination to reach. You may not understand every turn the path will take, but you have faith that your subconscious will navigate through this wild terrain, bringing you to a place of insight, of understanding, of growth. The darkness is not something to fear. It is fertile, ready to yield answers, growth, and transformation. All you need to do is set your intention and let your mind journey in ways it can only do when the world is at rest. Imagine the darkness as a rich, endless soil, ready to nurture the seeds you plant with your thoughts. Your intention is the seed, your trust is the water, and your subconscious mind is the fertile ground. Allow it to work, to transform that intention into something more, something tangible, something real. There is an incredible beauty in the way our minds work when we are not consciously interfering. During sleep, the barriers that often keep us from seeing, the ego loosens its grip, the noise of the day fades away, and what is left is pure potential. Base, your intention becomes a guiding star, a beacon that lights up the path through the darkness. It might bring you dreams that speak in symbols. It might bring you feelings that linger in the morning, subtle hints that your subconscious is working, that it is leading you to what you seek. Tonight, let the darkness work for you. Tonight, unlock the secrets your own mind holds and emerge with new light come morning. Trust in the process, and you will find that the answers have always been within you, waiting to be discovered. Trust that every intention you set is heard, that every question you ask is considered, and that every seed you plant has the potential to grow. As you surrender to sleep, surrender also to the infinite intelligence within you, the intelligence that knows what you need, that knows how to heal, how to grow, how to transform. When you wake in the morning, take a moment to reflect. Even if the answer you seek has not yet fully revealed itself, know that the process has begun. Know that each night you set an intention, you are adding another layer to the foundation of your growth, another chapter to the story of your transformation. The answers will come, the strength will emerge, the path will become clear, because you have chosen to engage with the incredible power that lies within you. There is a reason that so many cultures throughout history have believed in the wisdom of dreams. There is a reason that so many great thinkers, artists, and leaders have spoken of the inspiration that comes in the quiet hours of the night. When we sleep, we are not passive. We are active participants in a journey that is as real and as important as anything we do during our waking hours. By setting an intention, you are choosing to be an active participant in your own growth, even in the stillness of the night. So tonight, as you lay down to rest, take a moment to breathe deeply. Take a moment to feel the weight of your body sinking into the bed, to feel the gentle rhythm of your breath. And as you do, set your intention. Make it clear. Make it heartfelt. Make it real. Whisper it into the darkness, and trust that your mind will carry it forward, will nurture it, will bring it to fruition. Trust that the darkness is not empty, but full of potential, full of promise, full of answers waiting to be found. You are more than your waking thoughts, more than your conscious fears and doubts. You are a being of immense potential, with a mind that stretches far beyond what you can see. Tonight, tap into that potential. Set your intention, and let your subconscious mind guide you. Trust in the journey, trust in the darkness, trust in yourself. The answers are there, the strength is there, the transformation is waiting. All you need to do is ask, to trust, and to let the night work its magic. Sleep is not just rest, it is a journey, an adventure into the depths of who we are. By setting an intention, you are steering that journey, choosing where you want to go, what you want to find. And as you drift off, know that you are not drifting aimlessly. You are traveling with purpose, with direction, with a mission that your subconscious will fulfill. The darkness is your ally, the night is your opportunity, and your mind is the key. Trust in it and see where it takes you. Tonight, set your intention. Let it be your guide, your beacon, your key. And when you wake, know that you are one step closer to the answers you seek, one step closer to the strength you need, one step closer to the transformation you desire. Trust in the night. Trust in your mind. Trust in yourself. The journey begins now. All you need to do is take the first step and let the darkness lead you to the light.